Hey everybody, we are live on the water. We're having a rough morning. We'll just say that. We're actually still trying to get set up. We're fishing some crazy water. It's causing all kinds of issues. Let me throw it out my side. Just go back. Little one will be just enough. All right, good morning, y'all. We are going to try to get started. We ain't got a bait in the water yet. We started this morning. It was too dark to go live, but we caught some bait. We made about a 30-minute run up here to where we wanted to fish. We're going to try to get at it. How do I turn this to recirculate fresh? It's got fresh bait. It's just got time. Oh. This morning, we went out this morning and got some fresh shad. We got some bigger ones. Good morning. That's average size there. Got Skip Stewart on the boat, Clearview Outdoors.
We're on the Beulah bug.
On the Beulah bug. Crazy.
Saying 32 now. That's crazy.
I got 16 in there too. Starting out this morning, going to try. We got marked a lot of fish suspended, so I've got a 12-ounce coin sinker. Drop back to a chain swivel. Back to the Demon Dragon and a 9/0 tackling cat's hook. Pair that up with a nice bloody shad. See what happens. There we go.
Stick around there. Yep. All sagged up.
Pulling this way. Yep. Let me I'll catch up with you in chat here in just a second. As you can, maybe you guys can tell, the boat's kind of spinning around right here. We're in a back eddy, and the bank curves right here about 90 degrees. And we marked a pocket of fish. We're going to try to get on them for you guys. We're spinning around in a circle. We're going to have to reposition the boat. Try to get everything squared away here. Catfish broadcast booth, music break. You spin me right round. That's right.
Hey, yeah. Spin me round, right round.
You want me to drive you up here?
Can. I'm just worried about that getting tangled in that rope or motor.
I can pull you forward slowly. You got it? Oh, looky there. You guys are going for a ride. Let's try that for now.
Here, still got a hold of us.
Yeah, well, we went back too far. We're getting into where it turns.
Want to try it?
For you?
Reset? Maybe not go back as far?
Yeah, we can try that. First, I'm pulling that rope. Yeah, it won't be enough rope if we don't. Tell me when you're caught up and I'll...
Yeah, I got it.
Workout, ain't it?
Yeah. Might have that ball on there.
Well, get this rope straightened out eventually and we'll get it on there.
See a fish. Jumped right there.
Fish trying to jump in the boat. All right, we're 233. We'll just... We ain't gonna make it back that close.
Ready?
250? Yeah, go ahead. I don't know if you guys can see that. Skip's making it rain with the anchor. Hey, Mike's Outdoors Adventures. Mike Coffin, what's up, buddy? Ohio Catfish Chasers, Derek. Right there. Wait, boom. Get you some of that, guys. Ohio Catfish Chasers. Cool hat. Wait. There you go. For the Ohio guys. And anyone else who likes following what the Ohio guys do. We'll get her about 140, 150. And I'll slow her down so we can get the anchor to hook up. We're just going to throw back into that. All right, I'm going to try to slow her down there for you. Go ahead and slow her down, see if we lock it in, see if it... What we're doing here, if you can hear me talking to Skip, is you try to set your anchor up in high current. You don't want to throw your anchor out and give it slack and let your boat just keep coming down river. And what'll happen is your anchor it'll hook into the anchor, but you'll be moving so fast because your boat was drifting back that a lot of times you'll pull your anchor. So what we like to do is right before we get about 10 to 20 feet away from where we want to anchor. You get tight.
It almost grabbed.
Oh, it's not holding? Yeah, let some more rope out, I guess. What we like to do is we'll put it in gear and slow that boat down to where the anchor has a time to grab real good, and then we'll take it out of gear and let the boat come on back. And you got a lot more accurate. I don't do it.
Where are we now?
130, but it's over that way. Not grabbing.
Dragging.
So, Real Fishing, Christopher Comer. Rob with two old vets in the house. Morning, buddy. Kelly, Bullock Experience, what's going on? I know I've missed a lot of folks, man. We got 39 people. We was there, and I was late getting in. StreamYard made me log in and redo all my credentials before it let me in today. So a little slow getting in.
It's not grabbing.
Not hooking up at all. Man, that shit grabs
Just
something.
dragging right along.
Let me slow us down a little bit. Move fast. We're getting back now into the current. On the sweep. Probably feels like it grabbed because I'm in here.
Yeah.
Nope. Ain't gonna work. Now we're getting where the current's gonna want to go this way.
Yeah, man.
If anything, I'll push the boat out that way.
Oh, almost. Yeah, it's not grabbing.
Bumping Mike Greenwell. What's going on? We're trying to get set up here and get started. Not gonna work. We're back too far.
Yeah.
Got to start over.
Either that or we just go down that other.
Yeah. Let's just go down there. We'll go give it some.
Remember up.
Yeah. The anchor's trying to race us back to our spot. A lot of current right here, man. A lot of current. Right below the dam, and it's ripping. Creole, what's up, buddy? Jeremy, how you doing? Country boy catfishing, good morning and hello. We're trying to get set up and get started. You guys can see all the real struggle that happens off camera. All the stuff you guys don't get to see. Throw the anchor about 10 times before we get the hook up right the way we need it. We're pretty picky on our anchor. Need a little more juice? We're pretty picky on our anchor. We want it to set right. We'll throw the anchor 10 times until we get it right. Too much current to spot lock today, at least in this area. Mark, catfish crappie, good morning, buddy. Hello, thanks for stopping in.
Okay, kill it.
It's easier to pull up when we're going with it, huh?
Yeah.
Jim, Catman Clark, working hard, I'm sure, working hard. Dave Garcher? All right, we've got the anchor back in the boat. We're going to reposition ourselves.
Morning, everyone.
There's Skip Stewart, the man, the myth, the legend.
Morning workout in.
We're going to earn every fish today if we catch one. We're going to move. Whew, that's right. We're going to move on down here just a little bit. We'll mark some more fish down here around the corner here.
You good?
Yeah, I'm good. Go ahead.
All right, get it up.
I'm going to have a little wind noise. It's a beautiful morning. Hello from Facebook. I don't have the volume on, sitting in a room. Uh-oh. Are you supposed to be working? Uncle Lou, what's up, Lee Reed? What's happening, Captain?
Lee.
I meant to call you yesterday. Give you a call. Chris, hooks and hammocks, what's going on? Had to step away, back now. We haven't got a line in the water yet, so you haven't missed anything.
We're going sideways.
We're crabbing down through here.
Should be once we get over this slack water.
Zach Murray's in the house. Good morning, Zach.
Zach!
Zach was out yesterday with me. Or no, day before yesterday. Waiting to get in a dock, catch a big one. We're going to try. We're going to try. Zach could get into a good one on Saturday. Got him into 46 pounder. We had a good day. Fish weren't real active. I know the camera or the Facebook post made it look like we was tearing them up, but that's what 12 hours of fishing will do. Roger Anderson, good morning. Hello, buddy. Thanks for stopping in. Guess we were lucky with the anchor Saturday.
Let Zach know that we
had different anchors Saturday.
Yeah, we've had a rough morning.
Having a rough morning. Note, here's a quick tip. If you buy 300 foot of rope,
so
stretch it out at home and make sure it's good to go. Look at all these fish up to the left.
Yep. That's the ones we.
Yeah, we're at 7 foot of water right now. Be careful.
Yeah.
Marking a bunch of fish. We're gonna come down through here. We're gonna drop a waypoint on one of these bad boys. Set up. Present some food to them. See if they want to eat. Here Saturday, there was a lot of fish. There's actually a lot more fish here Saturday than what there are right now. So, but are they hungry? That's all it takes. It only takes a biting fish. I think Saturday we only hooked 1 out of 100 fish we marked. Ricky's fishing adventure. What? Left? Yeah, it looks like we need to be out for it. I mean, I agree with Scanlon, but looks like. Roger Anderson, 1 Ton Clip Fishing Club. What's up, Art? Yeah, I missed the crawfish boil too. I missed everything. I think Friday and Saturday it happened. Had a day off with the wife. She's been working a lot of crazy hours, and then Saturday spent the day on the river with Zach. And it's hard to apologize for that. That's a good day. Chris Blankenship, what's the bait for today? We've got bluegill and shad. Bluegill and shad. So all fresh, all live. So I may throw a live bait out today. We'll see.
Water temps 50 degrees.
Yep, starting out the morning, water temps 50 degrees. No wind starting out today, so that's always a plus. Have the skipjack started running in the river? No. I mean, I think they're starting to make their way up the dams, but I haven't really heard anything yet. I haven't heard anything. I kind of follow, the southern waters, and as the temperature rises, they start picking up, and then, as it comes upriver, the temperature is a little bit slower. So, no worries, Bella. I know where you are. Spirit won't be the last one. Maybe the next one. Yeah, Jeremy. I hate that I missed it. I like to try to catch everything by everybody all the time. Because, well, as you guys know, it's impossible. Art, good morning. Hello. Big hook. I'll be fishing. So if you guys are tuning, I'll slow down just a minute. That looks like a lot of fish. Oh, looky there. Looky there. Looky there. Oh, Nelly. We found them. We found some fish. Fishing with the Chad. What's going on, my man? Got to pause it. Chad's in the house. I'm guessing Chad's at work. He's got us on another screen or a phone, maybe. Let's see if it'll actually save for us. Carp. We hope they're not carp. We get pretty good at reading our electronics as far as whether they're scaled fish or non-scaled fish. You play around with your color palette, and you go over something you know is hard, rock or concrete, and you see what color that is. And you can kind of tell when you see a scaled fish, and you got that. For us, yellow is on a Garmin. Yellow is hard. So when we're getting returns and the returns are yellow, then we're looking at scaled fish. When they're purple, which means they got red and blue in them, those are the catfish. And that's what we're after. That fish showed up on the right. A couple fish. All right, we've seen enough. We need to get some lines in the water. We're going to circle back around and set up on that waypoint we just dropped. Good morning, Michael. What's up? How you doing? I'm doing good, man. I'm on the river. It's a beautiful morning. Hanging out with my brother Skip. The circle of death. Let me scroll back up. See what Uncle Lou said. I see where he said carp. Filling orders while doing boards. May I put you and Captain Skip's clips together? Yes. Yes, go right ahead. Go right ahead. Did it not mark out? A couple of them. Apologize.
36.
Cutting out on you. It looks like it's cutting out on me. If you're tuning in from Facebook, in the link, there's the very last line in the description tells you have to look. They just opened that gate up.
Sure did.
It tells you have to allow permission for me to see your name. So if you haven't done that, you got to click the permission for it to let. You see, Uncle Lou said he's sending stickers and clips. We love stickers. I'll add some stickers to my board, my YouTube catfishing board. Anybody that has stickers or decals and would like to get added to the board, my address I think is in all the descriptions of the videos. You can grab my address there. You're more than welcome to message me, and I'll send you my address. Catfish here. Good morning, Sean. Everybody, good luck. We're going to need it. We got here before daylight. Poor pig. Back to work. I can drop the anchor. Huh? A little too far ahead. Well, it looks like we have to go out that way a little bit.
Yeah.
Back to work. Catch you at lunch. Will do, Bill. Well, I can't see our boat yet, so I'm not 100% sure how we're lined up on it. It just felt like we were close.
This was our track. That was the one we came down on. That's where we marked it. So it was already kind of out this way, but I want to make sure we didn't get sucked into that reverse current.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm saying. We got to get out a little bit farther. Woo.
What do you think about that?
Sucked you right in. Huh. You had the motor. You went like that one. Right towards the bank. Dave.
250 right there.
Roger, old Sam hat. No, this is a new shiny hat right here. This is what you need right here. Ohio Catfish Chasers. That's a pretty looking hat, ain't it? He's got a good looking t-shirt. I don't think I have the t-shirt on today. He's got good looking t-shirts and hoodies.
Take a look at the back. Take a look at the front.
Yeah. Which waypoint are we going to?
The 107. Oops, we're way off.
Yeah, I was going to say 107 is 285 feet back. It's 285 feet up that way, right?
Wow.
It's backwards?
Back.
I don't think we were down that far when we were. Maybe we were. 280, we're going downriver, so 280.
24. See, we're really out from it.
Yeah.
Hopefully it'll swing us in.
Yeah, hopefully.
You gonna throw it?
At 250, we can do that. I don't know if we have enough rope. I'm tangled.
Oh, we might not, Mike.
Yeah, so I was gonna wait till he's 200. This current ain't that bad.
237.
Yeah, swing the nose up the river.
211, 210, 208, 202,
202.
199, 199, 190. We're going back.
All right. Anchor's down.
Anchor's down.
Anchor is out in front.
Gross.
Let me know the distance, and I'll slow her down when we get.
Warming up quick.
What's our distance?
136. 25. 120.
Feels like it grabbed already.
110. 100. 95.
What is it?
195. 193.
195.
Or no, 95. Sorry. 95.
So 85.
So 85 from the back of the boat.
All right, we're gonna try this again. Get some baits out of the water. Looks like we got good strength current.
It's like it's holding on.
Yep. Hold. All right, so this rig here I'm running, we got a big old 12-ounce coin sinker. Thanks to Brad. Brad hooked me up with that. So we got this coin sinker run all the way down here to, yeah, this is an Uncle Lou's 3-inch rattle. I like them a lot. Like it a lot. I put these, I had somebody ask me, I put these little rubber hoses on here to keep my dragons and keep everything away from my hook. I want, when that fish grabs that hook, I want him to get the hook, nothing but the hook. I got 2 hooks on this bad boy. A couple big chunks of bloody shad. We've got to get drift sock out. We're starting to turn. Put this bad boy back here.
In.
Huh?
We're going in.
Swinging us towards the bank.
Yeah.
Get a what?
We lose our rag. Double one.
Yep.
Yeah, see, it's soft.
Towards the bank. Kind of does go contact here though. doesn't it?
Yeah.
Fight.
Completely soft.
This rig here running a sinker slide, 10 ounces, down to a dropper, kind of like a Kentucky rig. But at the end, instead of just running a dropper, I got some Uncle Lou's pink rattles. Of course, my 9/0 tackling cat hook and another chunk of shad. We are having boat problems. We are spun around. We got a reverse current. The current's actually going backwards up this bank, and it's trying to suck us around and pull us up the bank. Or spot lock would hold us in here. No, not really, because we need to be out there and faster current can stay straight.
Yeah.
Trophy catfishing. What's up, Justin? With a nice setup. This is Skip Stewart's boat, Clearview Outdoors. Get away from the bank. Yeah, we did, Zach. We actually was pretty far away from the bank, and we sucked a long way in. Gotta get off the bank. Did you want to just suck out that side and see if it helps?
Yeah, probably 36, right? Pull it either.
Current's even pulling the lines over that way. All of our lines are going that way.
Oh, wow. We're actually straight now, eh?
Yeah. Yeah, but the current wants to take it that way. If it stayed straight, if I throw it straight out the back, it'd be good. Got to rethrow everything.
That's it.
That's the suck out of it, find out.
Man, it's gonna hold. 93. 94. Looks like It's holding.
Playing around with our drift sucks, trying to get everything lined up and stay nice and tight on anchor. Tried to suck us into the bank there. Brandon Catfish Dreams got some TK hooks. Really like them for what I've seen so far. I love them. I really like the TK hooks. I switched over to them about a year, maybe a year and a half ago. And about the only two hooks I really put my faith in anymore is TK and Diachi. Diachi is a really good hook too. Terry Lane, good morning. Been there more than once. Anchoring can be a chore to say the least. And fast. Yeah, it's kicking our butt this morning. We'll give it a few and see how things pan out.
Double hook rig.
There you go.
Kentucky rig.
Huh?
I think we're going to stay fairly strict on it.
Ooh.
Oh, man.
What now?
We slipped some.
Sliding back?
I think it's holding, but it did slip. About 10 feet.
We've been swaying. Whenever we sway, get closer to the bank, it's closer. And when we swing out that way, we're at 90 feet. Make sense? Yeah. Because our spot's actually closer to the bank, but we can't get that close without getting sucked in. There we go. We gotta get some fishing. These guys came to see fish. Exactly. Yep. Yeah. They don't come to see us. They come to see fishies.
We'll catch some more bait.
It's a nice fresh shad this morning.
He ain't using it.
This rig's kind of the same as the last rig. Got an 8-ounce sinker, a little bit longer leader down to the dropper, and then on down to another rattle. This is again one of the Uncle Lou's floats. This is a little bit smaller float.
We'll give it a whirl.
Good. You already throw a swing right on?
Alrighty.
Maybe. This other bait out there. Ooh, that wasn't very deep.
Might be the ticket. Might.
All right, we'll give this a go here for a few. See what the morning don't hold for us. Let's see. Are you using just cut up bait in chunks? Do you have any fillets or big baits just missing the tail? No, I don't have any big baits just missing the tail yet. But I got some big chunks and small chunks. But yeah, we might have to switch it up. They were hitting bigger baits on Tuesday or Saturday. Let's see. I'm sorry, I missed it. Are you just cutting up? Painting jigs. I get scrolled back up here. Justin's Fishing Fetish. What's up, buddy? Got lines doing crazy stuff. Now I'm confused. I thought you were supposed to get your rattles as close as you can towards your hook. Nope, I don't like my rattles. My floats. Rattle floats and all that. I don't like any of that within 3 inches of my hook. That's just personal preference. But for me, I like when that fish bites down and grabs my bait. I want nothing but my hook and my bait in his mouth. I don't want a rattle. I don't want a big peg float. I don't want anything that can prevent him from getting his lips wrapped tight around that hook. I just feel like I get a better hookup. More hook sets right in the corner of the mouth and whatnot. And that could be all just in my head, but I like doing that. I like to keep everything away. You could use, some guys use electrical tape and tape, floats on their line. They use the pegs and the foam floats so that they don't move. But that's just my personal preference. I like putting that little. It's just aquarium tubing. It's cheap. It's real soft. I don't think it bothers or hook up at all. What does Skip do? Skip don't do anything. No, I'm kidding. Michael Murillo, hey, welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping in.
Skip, that's what I do.
Michael Murillo.
Oh, as rigs or what?
I don't know. I don't know. Maybe he meant, what do you do for a living? What are your chores and hobbies and passions? I guess, Murillo, I might have missed if you had a comment before that. But they may have been asking about your rigs, what you prefer to do. He is fishing in the water, Justin. Yes, we're in the water on the Ohio River. Muskrat Adventure tells Skip, I need the details. I got a sticker for his famous door. Oh,
Hey.
hey, I won't lie.
Who is that?
Before he made the famous door, Chris with Hooks and Hammocks.
Oh.
I'll make sure Skip has your number, Chris. Before Skip made his door famous, that's what inspired me to do my board. I seen his door and I said, man, we got to get some stickers on here. And I thought, you know what? I need to do that at the house. Like Kevin's already got the board back there, and he, dry erase board and writes all stuff, and I love that. But I want to get as many decals and stickers up on my board on my YouTube channel to support all the other YouTube channels out there, because there's a lot of good ones, and they're it's awesome to see the growth. It seems like every day I find a new channel that I like. Today I was watching videos Zach sent to me about a guy, some different ideas on skipjack fishing. He really knows his stuff when it comes to skipjack. So I was really tuned into him, and I hit subscribe because I liked what he was saying. He sounded like he knew what he was talking about. Still in ya. Good morning. DMV, what it is, what it be. I can't do it as cool as you can. What is it? What it is, what it do, what it be, what it do, what it be, what it is. Is that right? What it do, what it be, it is what it is. Muskrat, email me my new design of vinyl stickers. They came Wednesday. Muskrat, email me for my new design of vinyl stickers. I seen that you had some. You was mailing out a bunch of packages. I'll have to check your channel out, figure out where your email is. My email should be in the description of this video or any of my videos. Send me that link, Roger. All right, I'll do that. That's it. We got it. What it do, what it be, what it is.
How long was you going to set it up?
Half hour, 40 minutes. Yeah, we should have already had a fish on by now. Dakota, good morning. Hello. Thanks for stopping in. I was going to try to say your last name, but it looks like Purrier. You got it. I got it. Ran the last stickers. The new ones come tomorrow or Wednesday. We love stickers. If you have enough, send two. One for the board and one for the boat. But if not, if I only get one, they go on the board. I'm not selfish. If I only get one sticker from somebody, I put it on the board to help them just get some views and just share the love. I'll probably start doing like I did last week and put them on there as I get them. Put them on Tuesday night during the live show. You see me pull your decal out and throw it up on the wall. I just thought it might be a little fun. Hi, Kelly and Rod. Kelly. I think they're talking to people in chat. There's a Roger Anderson in chat. It's not all about me. Huh? I'll send you two. Awesome. Appreciate that. DMB said he'd send me a couple stickers.
On my door.
Uncle Lou says, how many do you want? I'll take as many as you got. I could put one on the truck and boat. I could put one on the board. You can send me and Skip's together. Skip said he wants 6 or 7. Oh, there we are. Man, I don't know if that does it on your guys' end. Let's see, Dad's back went in. Hey, if you guys don't mind, keep my father-in-law in your detail, but anytime you have to be put to sleep, not good. And he's my war hero. I got a soft spot in my heart for veterans, and he's one of the biggest soft spots I got. He's a Vietnam veteran. He was in the Army. He was an MP for 24 years, and that dude has stories upon stories upon stories. And if you didn't know before now, he is why my channel is called Muskrat Adventures. He likes to fish, and we go crappie fishing a lot. And I, started doing the cat fishing. One day he asked me what I was doing. I said, I'm going fishing. He said, let me guess, you're heading to the river. I said, yep. He said, man, you're like an old muskrat running up and down the river banks every chance you get. And I thought it was cool. Muskrat isn't the most glorious animal to call yourself after, but because he said it and it meant something to me, I'm keeping it. And so, yeah. So, Dad, if you end up watching this, love you, buddy. And I know you're back in surgery now, but he likes to watch these when he gets a chance. So, I'll be helping him out here for the next couple weeks. Got my daughter coming home for spring break from Connecticut on Saturday. So that's always a good time. I thought I saw a rod move back there. You guys keep an eye on these rods right here. These are Skip's rods. Right there. Right there and there. I've got 4 out, and he's got 5 out. He's got 5 out. All right, PA Catfish Sticker. Hello, welcome to the stream. I'm trying to find a fish. I'm trying to catch a fish. Here, fishy, fishy. That's what I'm talking about, Mike. It's funny, we started out this morning. We almost had to flip a coin to decide which way we was going to go, upriver or downriver. And the river's on a fall. And we decided to come up here by the dam. Feel like these fish are less affected at the dam with rising and falling, fluctuating waters, because it's always fluctuating here at the dam. And we'll see how that decision pays off here in just a little bit. Remember to hit that thumbs up. Thank you, Mike. I appreciate that. You guys hit the thumbs up for me. I know I haven't been live for a while. The boat has been giving me issues, and last few weeks I've done a couple tournaments, and the days we weren't out fishing, we was pre-fishing for the tournament, so I didn't want to give the competition my location, and I didn't want to go live during the tournament in case we got in them. They didn't know where we were at or whatever. So, Paint Services by Steve. What's up, buddy? Hey, bud, check out Palmetto's Whisker Derby. You get points for new subscribers, and most got around 70 new subs for the Whisker Bowl. I was in the Whisker Bowl, and I think I ended up with 60 new subscribers from the Whisker Bowl. So that was a great event. It was good for everybody. The viewers had a good time. The folks that fished in it, we all had a good time. Picked up a lot of subs, and good for the channel, good for growth. I haven't checked this week to see where we're at on subs. Last Tuesday, we were at 840. So we are creeping our way up into the 1K mark. And
hey, I need like three subs to hit 200.
3 subs. 3 subs to hit 200. I bet we could do that right now. Clearview Outdoors. I dropped the link for his channel in the description on this video. So if you like Skip's pretty face as much as I do.
About that.
Kelly said still woo, man, I made a whole week. I didn't pick up 1 subscriber. That's what happens when you don't fish. You don't fish and you don't put any content out. Nobody's paying attention. So about to fix all that. Power pack for my boat should be there at the house today by the time I get home. And a power pack to put on about 15, 20 minutes. No big deal. And so hopefully that puts the boat back in action, and we can get out and do this a lot more often. Have fun, boys. Facebook user. If you're on Facebook, there's a link in the description at the very bottom. It tells you have to grant Facebook permission to let me see your name. Otherwise, all I see is Facebook user. So whoever said, have fun, boys, appreciate it. Have a good one. Real Fishing, Christopher Cromer. I'll subscribe. There we go. We're gonna get him to 200. I'll be happy. I'll be just happy with that. We get Skip where he needs to be. I'll get there eventually. Thank you, Mark. Clearview Outdoors. Facebook user is Rick. Well, I know a lot of Ricks. So, good morning, Rick. One Ton Fishing Club. There it is. Fish. Hey, hopefully some of y'all still there. We're having some connection issues here. I don't normally have connection issues here. I don't know, but we are today. So apologize for that. We're still sitting in the same spot. We're actually working this anchor rope. Well, like I said, there's 300-foot anchor rope. When we started pulling it out, it just started tying itself in knots. Ain't it funny how?
Well, it's a brand new coil. I thought it was just come right out of there.
Yeah, I would have thought too.
But, it did.
The more I pulled the rope out, the worse it got. So Skip is actually very patient back here, working through the other 200-foot of rope, getting all the knots and twists out of it.
I thought I knew what I was doing.
Fishing with the squirrel. Good morning. Once we get this rope straightened out, we're probably going to move. We should have had fish by now. Should have had fish by now. Bob, Fins and Fives. What's up, buddy? Thanks for stopping in. I'll scroll back up and see how many people, see what I missed there. And we're live. Yeah, we're back. I don't know. It kind of blacked out on me a couple times earlier, but it came right back through. So at that time, it just wasn't having it. Uncle Lou says, how can Skip not be over 500? You know, there's some channels out there that just honestly just kind of amaze me that they haven't blown up yet. Skip's channel is great. He's new, so I understand, you know, not being at 500 just yet. He's at 200. There you go, buddy.
All right. Thanks, guys.
But like Creole catfishing, man, I thought he'd be over 1,000. He should be way above me. And let's see who else. Fishing with Paula Smith. Paula Smith, man, she catches some fish now. But yeah, I think she's pretty low on subscribers. I mean, she has her own rod, Muddy River catfishing rod, signature series. I mean, that's a big deal. Captain Friday. That's a new name. Haven't seen that name before. Good morning. Thanks for stopping in. We having a rough morning getting started here, but we got some tricks up our sleeve. We won't quit.
I got it.
He got it. Put your anchor buoy ball clevis thing on the end and try to work it up there all the way through so that Brandon says makes no sense. I know it, man. It don't. Sometimes, you know, you have channels and crazy wacky stuff and they got like 1 million subscribers. And you get like good quality content. I mean, some people just don't appreciate good catfishing. Whoa, Makamurula. I think what a lot of it depends on what you're doing and who all is seeing those efforts. Yep. Live stream always brings out the same 30 to 100 people. Videos may help you reach further. I don't know. Murillo, you're 100% right. So what happens is, and I'm guilty of it too, because actually I did it this morning. I had about 20 minutes to spare. And I kind of hopped on YouTube real quick and scrolled through and seen if there was a 15, 18-minute video somewhere I could squeeze in. And a lot of live streams, you know, and you check out live streams and, you know, everything's, you know, 2 to 3 hours long, 5 hours long. You know, it's like, probably not going to watch that. Go the wrong way.
Yep.
At least you caught it now.
Yeah. So this was toward the end.
And that's what happens here. I have my live shows on Tuesday nights, and you know, some are an hour, some are 4 hours, depending on what the conversation is. Last couple of weeks have been kind of tight. I had other stuff going on. I had some health stuff going on, and So I kept them pretty short, but yeah, Merle, you're 100% right. You get some good videos out, and stuff that people can watch and cling on to, get more views. You get a good watch time from the live streams, but I don't put a whole lot of pressure on myself to make sure that I got a video every week and all that. I was trying to do that before. My problem is I try too hard to make the videos like top notch, and I'm not that skilled. So I spend a lot of time making a video, way more time than what most people probably would. It takes a ton of effort. I know I don't have that effort. I applaud the efforts, and I will watch everything I can every waking minute I have. There you go. Merle's an awesome supporter, man. He's in everybody's streams. He's got
out on something.
Yeah, it's the there we go. Merle's got a lot of live streams going on out here lately. It's been fun to watch. His daughter cracks me up. She's cute as a button. And so Ernie Brown's in the house. Ernie Brown said, "Hey Roger, and you and Skip doing any good?" No, not yet. Catfish Weekly doesn't have 5,000 subs. That's been going on for nearly 7 years. Yeah. I've thought that exact same thing. I've looked at other streams, other videos, and whatnot, and thought, well, how in the world is Catfish Weekly not in the 20s and 30s and tens of thousands? I've been doing it for 7 years, so there's a rhyme and reason to it. There's algorithms and all that crazy stuff to pay attention to, but I ain't got time to figure it out. I'm just going to do what I like to do, and some people watch it, some people won't. Because it's tough, especially when you have a weekly show. I won't lie. Sometimes it's tough to keep that commitment. Some of the other guys in here, like Mark Catfish and Crappie, he's got 2 nights a week he's committed to, and it's hard to make sure you're free and sitting down and ready to have a show every week at the same time. It takes some sacrifice. All right, Ernie. We'll be safe. We'll be careful. Get any pictures, I'll send you a picture. How's that? It's hard to watch all the lives and videos. There's literally not enough time in the day to watch everything. Yeah, Brandon, you're right. Yeah. Yep. Hit the nail on the head on that one. Now that I made 1,000, I'm not so worried about subs. I am views and retention. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it might goal might change, or my views might change if I hit 1,000, but I still probably going to keep doing this. I do have some videos ready to. I got plenty of content, videos I've been working on. I got some stuff planned out for later in the year. Got a couple trips lined up that should turn out to be some good footage. So we'll have fun no matter what. We just like to get out here and fish, don't we?
Yes, sir. If we could either bound down.
Uh-oh. Might have a bite back here. His big head's in the way. Red rod right there over top of his head. Keep an eye on that rod. Oh, there's another hit. Uh-oh. He's getting serious. Oh, not yet. Oh, he stopped. He stopped. It was just a little guy tapping on it. He swam away because there's a 40-pounder moving in. He's getting ready to take that bait. He had to move. He's going to get eaten.
He actually drifted out like some might have dragged.
Well, they catch fish that swim fast. That bait moving across the bottom, that ain't too fast. It's like dragon speeds and stuff. You know, I always question dragon speeds. How fast is too fast? Well, they catch skipjack and they catch shad and they catch bluegill. They catch other catfish. They can catch the bait. So who else we got in here? Intelligent Gamer. That's definitely a new channel. Thanks for tuning in. To say I live close to the Ohio River, but I've never gotten to fish it. You know, depending on what your passion is, man, there's a lot of fish to be caught. I've caught big crappie out of the river. You know, obviously I prefer to catfish, but you know, there's saugeye and crappie, white bass, hybrids, stripers. There's a lot of fish in the river. Walleye. If I was to tell somebody they were going to start fishing the river and never fished before, I would probably tell you start at dams. You have a big concentration of fish at dams, a lot of bait at dams, and a lot of different fish. You know, your possibilities of catching fish at the dam are increased, I believe. Now, right now, skipjack are going to start moving towards the dams, and that will start bringing the big fish upriver. Because the big fish are going to be looking to go on spawn. They're going to go start breeding soon, and that takes a lot of energy and depletes their body fat and their reserves. So they're going to feed up. They're going to feed up before they go into the breeding cycle. Jay Fox Hunter from Tennessee. What's up, buddy? Thanks for tuning in, checking us out. I will never live in Illinois again, Mark. It's a sidebar conversation there. We need some fish. I've never been on a boat. Well, you can catch plenty of fish from the bank. You know, I won't lie and say it's not easier from a boat, because I believe it is. But at a dam, most of the time, in Ohio anyway, you can't get your boat that close to the dam. The only access you have real close is by bank. So, and
bigger fish back there by the
yeah, we.
Yeah,
And the state just emailed my boat trailer plate needs to be renewed 118. Oh my goodness, that's not good. Who said that? I'm sorry. Intelligent Gamer. Hey, if you have questions or anything about fishing the Ohio River, you can hit me up. You can either leave a comment here and I'll return, not in the chat because I won't be able to pull you out. But if you go to the video afterwards or go to any video and comment, I can find you there, or you can find me on Facebook, Muskrat Adventures page or Roger DeMint Jr. Facebook page, and I'll help you out the best I can. Fishing the Mid-South. What's up, buddy? Thanks for stopping in.
Oh, really?
What?
That's quitting, isn't it? Oh,
No. They're trying to take the barges in. Tugs in two at a time. We got oops, don't reach. We got a barge going in to lock up there and another barge coming in, or well, just a tug coming in behind him. I don't know if you guys even saw that. Coming in hot. Mike, Outdoors Adventures Fishing. That's Mike. We got to get together. Hopefully this boat of mine will straighten out. We can get out there and fish like we've been talking about forever and ever. And we're swinging towards the bank bad.
When you get down there too, don't do it.
Right.
You know what I mean? Try to reset that.
Yep. Billy McKenzie. Hello. Thanks for tuning in. We are going to move. Fighting the fighting the current here, kicking us all around. We're going to reel them in. We're going to move. Probably won't move far, but we're going to move. Getting trashy? You get it? Well, I reeled it in. There's a bunch of slack on it. Now we're going back out to sea. Line up. Woo-wee. Are you guys tired of staring at Skip's butt? 3+1 Outdoors. Hey, thanks for tuning in. Appreciate it. We're out here on the Ohio River trying to find Mr. Whiskers. So far, he has evaded us. He can run, but he cannot hide. We will find him. And when I find him, I will hook him. And when I hook him, I will bring him to the boat. Today, we're offering free piercings and portraits. Free piercings and portraits. Step right up. Hard to pull, ain't it? I've been wanting to take like some 550, maybe even something a little bit heavier, and make it run all the way back to the end. That way you can turn it over from here. You know what I mean? Yes.
I talk about it all the time. Never do it.
We're both bad about that. Well, you did finally build the door for the front. Remember the piece there? We talked about it all that time. For the wind?
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
Yeah, see, the current kind of goes like this at an angle down towards that bank, and then it kind of straightens out.
Okay, we should be able to get this out now.
We're going to move. I missed somebody. Take his pics. Glamour shots. What? Bumping water? Hey, we just about grabbed the bumping rods. What's up, buddy? You need me to put it?
I should have tied it off.
Yeah. You got enough slack now? Looks like we're heading towards the bank anyway. All right. So we are about to take off with the buoy ball. Those of you who are not familiar with the buoy ball, you should get familiar with the buoy ball because they will save your back. Brad, there's Brad. I was just talking about you earlier. I was using my 12-ounce coin sinkers this morning. There goes the buoy ball back behind me. What that ball is doing is it's sliding back the line. Look, oh, there was a big, looked like a carp or something. It looked like, man, I don't want to say it. It jumped up out of the water when you took off. So that ball is sliding back the line all the way back there to the back. And it is buoyant enough to where it's going to pull the anchor rope off the bottom of the river and pull it. And you'll see it back here, kind of skiing along. Whoops. Yep. So now what we do is we spin the boat around. I'll try to take you guys along with me. The cord.
Get it if you want.
So now what we're doing is Skip is just going to pull the slack rope in, which is a lot easier than pulling 40, 50 pounds of, or pulling 100 to 150 foot of rope upriver and then pulling your anchor up out of 20, 30, 40 foot of water. And you guys watch here. What will happen is this anchor ball, the anchor should be sitting right underneath that ball to where he'll just be able to lift the anchor, the buoy, the ball, and everything up at the same time. Just like that.
Yeah.
Look at your tines. That's why we weren't holding.
I wasn't holding earlier.
So if you've never... Yep. Yep.
It was probably about ready to break loose.
Yep. So if you've never seen a buoy ball used, that's how easy it is. That's why we like them so much. Chucky, Elstan Perez is in the house. What's up, buddy? I got Skip Stewart down here, Clearview Outdoors, down the Ohio River, chasing our first blue cat of the day. Man, it's 10:30. Oh my goodness.
We suck.
Man, 10:30. We ain't caught a fish. It's bad.
Zach will probably come here at 3 o'clock and just start slaying them.
Yeah, he'll come right in here and tear them up. We'll probably have to get off this bank in order to do any type of fishing.
Well, I was trying to get lined up with that.
Yeah.
I know that's the way we came up through. Trying to line with it.
So you guys got the sun in the background. Once we get spun back around, it'll look a little bit better. George Ray, thanks for stopping in, buddy. Central Valley Adventures in the house. Glad you guys can stop in and enjoy this beautiful Monday morning with us. It'd be even nicer if we put some fish in the boat. We're fixing to do just that. We marked fish before, but the way the current is running, we could not get our baits in front of the fish. In order to get in front of where the fish were, we had to get closer to the bank, and it had a reverse current, which sucked us back out. By the time we got out in the current that we needed to hold straight, couldn't get our baits in front of the fish, so we tried something else. Yeah,
Okay, there's 20 feet. I want to run 20 feet. Look, they're all stacked in there.
marking some fish, but it looks like some fairly small fish. They are catfish, though. They're all red, blue, and purple. Nice out today, regretting coming into work. Hey, Whiskers and Stripes. Yeah, that does make it tough. Hopefully, tuning in for a little bit, make it suck a little less. We'll get one of these rods to bend over for us. Hopefully, that'll make things even better. It sure makes my day go by better when I can watch somebody catch some fish. Don't slow down, you're going to sound. We like to scan the area we're going to fish anywhere between 3 to 4 miles an hour, ideally. So you can adjust the ping speed on your transducer, how fast it's picking up, but you generally want to match your ping speed to your ping speed to everyone's a little bit different, but the best general rule is if you're going 4 miles an hour, then 0.4 on your depth finder, maybe 0.5. You can go a little higher. If you're going 5 miles an hour, then change it to 5 or 6 on your speed, and so on and so forth. If you like to scan around 2, then you might want to put it on 2 or 3. If you're sitting still and you got down imaging and you want to see images, you cranking it down as low as it'll go, and you can actually still see fish. Transducer all the way down. Oh, we're back. Yeah, we're moving again, so the service might get a little spotty. Eddie Gross, good morning. Thanks for tuning in. I missed what you said. Good luck. All right, thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Haslife's in the house. Steven, good morning. Hello. Thanks for tuning in. Trying to find some fish. I got to put a fish in the boat. Some people get really frustrated when they spend this much time scouting and setting up for a fish. It's easy to spend almost the same amount of time looking for fish as we do fishing for fish, and but the results generally are worth it. As far as just setting up on something that looks good, we like to check it out, look for structure, look for actual fish if we can pick the fish out, and then set up on that, and have much greater success than just making sure we got line in the water at all times. He City, Smitty's in the house. I didn't see him come in, but I see y'all saying hi to him. So another great channel. I love watching Smitty out there on the river. Of course, he had his stellar day there a while back. He has the number card, and man, it's a shame it blew out. But He City Smitty, another good channel. All good channels. I see everybody here in chat. 2 Old Vets. Man, Rob's got some awesome DIY stuff. He's coming out with new stuff. Like, man, he's cranking out like 2 videos a week. That guy is killing it, making me look bad. Making me look worse. But no, I mean, just going down through here, DMV and live. That guy fishes all day and all night. Sometimes put some fish, bring some fishing action to you. L stand with chunky cats. I don't even think I have to say anything there. The king of bling. King of bling, man. You guys made me jealous. I didn't get to watch any this weekend. Like I said, I've been out busy. Of course, yesterday was Easter, and then I actually spent the afternoon fishing with my buddy Herb. We took his new boat out on the maiden voyage, and I got into some nice crappie and bluegill yesterday. Man, we had a blast. We had a blast yesterday. I seen where Palmetto had made it up there and was fishing with the guys at DC. I could only imagine the laughs and giggles that went on through all that. Seems like we were like splitting the distance, like kind of split the distance where we were. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm just
try to check it out.
Maybe it's something else that might be out here.
Yeah.
I mean, we just went down through there and didn't really mark that much.
Well, yeah. Boy, we were close to the bank, weren't we, or did we come out?
Yeah, I worked it out before we got down in
there. We've got beautiful morning. We've got falling water. The Ohio River's on a major fall. It's been falling at a steady rate for several days, and it's going to fall for the next several more days. It's still flooded right now, but when somebody pulls the plug on the bathtub, fishing gets a little tough. There you go. George got it. What it do, what it be, what it is. Uh-oh. Nope, not important. Not important. Ooh, I just got a notification that my package was delivered. I know she's not in here, so it was a surprise for Janice. I bought her a Paula Smith Signature Series Muddy River catfishing rod, and I just got notified it is at the house waiting on her. So she's actually at the hospital with her dad. Like I said earlier, he's having surgery this morning, and so Dad is out of surgery. He did well. He's in recovery. Should see him in about 30 minutes. All right, so the wife just sent a message. Looks like Dad did well. What?
Oh.
No,
I thought she was on there.
No, she sent me a text message. It popped up. Oh, I think that's her calling me. Pardon me, folks. Hello? We're live on YouTube. Yep. I saw that. He said he did good and everything went well. It's popped up on the phone when I was live. I didn't click over yet. Okay. Well, that's great. All righty. I'll talk to you in a little bit. Love you too. Bye. She was just filling me in. She didn't see that I saw her message. So, Jerry Parker Pursuits. What's up? What's going on, buddy? I bought my wife a Shimano Corrado combo for Christmas one year. It worked out of me as I got it in the divorce. Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to think of a good reel for her. I mean, I got reels, but I want her to have her own rod and own reel that I don't get to use. It's hers. I haven't figured out what kind of reel I want to put on it yet. Probably put a 6500 on it for her with a power handle. It's easy to operate, smaller. She likes the big handles. Of course, I run all these pin squalls she really likes those big handles too. These stripes, haven't been able to fish with the wife's health. Man, I hate to hear that, Rob. Hate to hear that, buddy. Where'd the fish go?
I don't know. One right there.
I say start heading back up towards the dam then. What do you think?
Where at?
I don't know, go around that, go past that point and kind of go back up in that area where we tried to set up, or maybe take a look at the rebar. Couple fish. So, praying for you, Rob.
All right.
Peace and fun. All right, we're gonna turn around. We're gonna move on up again. We're marking a few fish. What's that?
I'll say we could stand on further up, but let's just get up here.
We had a drift sock trying to parachute out on us. Where he threw it, his line's over there. Better turn the hat or blow away. Yeah, we weren't going very far, very fast. I don't want to lose this hat. This is my lucky hat now. We'll see. Ohio Catfish Chasers. Oh, Derek. Good buddy. Good buddy. Hopefully get his steering and stuff all squared away. Get back out there and there's some rough stuff here. Might have to get up past all this. I don't know, maybe right behind that rock. Remember when we marked that big rock? Yeah. It's deep enough to where it's not out of the water. There might be a fish hanging on the backside of it. Where's Rob? Ace Catfishing. Thanks for stopping in. Back to work. All right, Jerry, we'll see you, buddy. Thanks for stopping in. Hey, there's Harley Neal. What's up, Harley? Oh, those were Skip's hands. He's driving right now. He'd hop on here and say hello. We are trying to get on a fish.
Look at those guys. They have rough water. Don't seem to bother them at all.
What is it?
There's,
oh, yeah. There's Roger and Skip. Harley Neal says hello.
Hello.
We're trying to find the fish so we can catch the fish. Got any? No, Harley, we haven't caught anything yet. to be fair, he really ain't had the lines in the water very long. You guys can tell with the rocking and the swaying. We're in a rough patch of water here. Guess I have to be nice to Ace here. He's blue and I'm not. Oh no. Oh no, Rob. How'd that happen? Whoops. I was trying to see if I can add you as a moderator. My big thumb in the way. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. We hit a bump and I accidentally blocked Rob instead of poop. I don't know how to go in and get him out. Oh, dang it. Dang it. I was trying to give him a wrench. Instead, I gave him a boot. I didn't. Oh, man. I got to figure out how to fix that. Oh, Rob's a good dude. No way. I see people fishing on the bank, hybrids running or skips. We haven't seen no skips yet. Except for this one right here. There's a skip right here. He was fishing for hybrids. I can tell by the size of his bait he was throwing. He was fishing for hybrids. Thank you, Becca. I appreciate it. Rob, I apologize. We're hitting these bumps right here, and I thought that I was trying to see if I can give you a wrench. Instead, I gave you a boot. I did not mean to do that. Hey, watch yourself. No, you're getting towards the rocks, Skip.
Yeah.
Are you trying to? Oh.
Get up.
He scared me. We was getting awfully close to the bank here. That's a lot of rock. Becca, thanks for stopping in. Thanks for helping me out with Rob. I don't even see him in here. Hopefully he's able to come back in just fine. That way I can at least apologize to him properly. Yeah, we don't want it. There he is. Rob, I'm sorry, buddy. I was trying to give you a wrench and we hit a bump and somehow I hit block user. I apologize. I don't even want to find fish over here. We can't anchor on it anyway.
I was running on that point right there because all those birds were hanging out there.
Oh, really? You want to try getting along with that pillar, see if we can see? But didn't we look at it earlier, or were we kind of all over it?
We were kind of
Whoa, whoa.
find that little hole.
Thomas Little Page. What is it? Trying to find that hole.
We were seeing if there maybe was some hanging on this side of it.
Seen Harley said looks like a Zach spot. Zach does like being up in here in this real turbulent water. Catches fish too. We was up here not too long ago. We caught some fish. Snake River Catfish Slayer. Good morning. Hello. Thanks for stopping in. Gotta get some lines in the water. Trying to find some fish. Give us a reason to good thing, Roger, not monetized yet. I'd have to pay the troll fee. Oh no. Yeah, I'm not monetized. I wouldn't make you pay a fee. You don't have to pay fees on my channel. I mean, unless you want to. Yeah, it looks like I'll have to do it from my phone or my laptop. Get in there to get you guys wrenches. On the StreamYard, when I'm looking at it right here, everybody looks the same. I can't see who's blue and who's not. So that's what's going on there. We had this one marked. Remember you put a brush marker on it?
Yeah.
Pretty much on it anyway, ain't you? A little bit farther up. Good. Hold the line. Becca says, hi there, Mr. Roger. You caught me. I was lurking while working on stuff. I haven't seen you for a while. Of course, I ain't been out fishing live. I got the Tuesday night show, but I haven't seen you for a while. Hope all is well. Roger said, or Harley says, call me afterwards. I got some cool stuff to share with you. Uh-oh. That's usually good news when Harley says call you. Harley, we're going to have to get you on a Tuesday night show. Get you back in the groove of things. Well, I don't think we're up far enough yet. You might be just a hair right of it. Maybe from your view it looks like we're right in line, but from here it looks like we're just a touch right. But we should see it on side scan. Mid-South, be careful what you ask for. Roger blocks when it says make one blue. Yeah. That's funny because that's what we're talking about. Oh. What's the matter? Back where? Oh, really? I'm not blue. Well, I'll tell you that I can't turn your blue from this screen, because if I do, I might block you. That's what happened a minute ago. I tried to get Rob 2 bets, got him a wrench, and instead I blocked him on accident. Not even orange. Man, fishing Mid-South, you gotta get some brownie points or something. No wonder he was moving.
I was like, what the heck are we doing?
That was that. I don't know. Something big just jumped out the water. Big. I'm going to guess like a hybrid or striper or something. It had some girth, whatever it was. Becca says, hi there, Mr. Skip.
Hello, Becca.
He heard you. Half crazy catfishing. What's up, buddy? Haven't seen you for a while either. I guess I haven't seen anybody for a while if I'm not fishing. Yeah. Love to catch striper. I guess I have caught a couple striper catfishing. Never fished for them. A lot of the techniques that I see people use to catch striper is pretty much what we're doing for catfish. There's some stuff there to the left. There it is, big nasty. Can you get your down imaging on too, so we can have some target separation? There we go. See if there's anything hiding back here behind it. Harley Neal, the voice of Catfish Crazy, brought to you by Harley Neal, Team Fish. I don't have the voice like he does. I got voice for radio. Actually, that's funny to say because he actually used to be a voice on radio. Harley used to be the voice on radio. He used to do some of the voice work for Steve Douglas's early videos. When it starts out the video, you'll recognize Harley Neal's voice there. Season 1 and Season 2 now of Catfish Crazy on the Pursuit channel is also done by the speaking talent of Harley Neal. And Harley's got a lot of videos over on his channel. Recently, he just did a DIY, and Harley's pretty fancy. He's got a lot of skill when it comes to editing and making stuff pop, look cool. He's helped me out several times, especially when I first got started. Harley Neal really helped me learn a lot about editing and what does what and how. Golden pipes, says Mark. A lot of the same gear for catch, just different terminal tackle for striper. I'm surprised I don't catch more.
What do you think, bud?
What do you think, bud?
I ain't seen nothing.
I ain't either.
What's our game plan?
Maybe try going up that side over there, because over there we got straight current. Whereas down there it's trying to turn and swoop us all around. Maybe check that side out there. I'm just running out of ideas. Does anyone have George Ray's link? Tried to find him, but no luck. I don't even have his. And I got everybody's. Harley Neal says, still sending prayers to Terry. Lots of love. A lot of love, and to you and your family, Skip.
There's the real captain. Thank
Oh,
you.
no.
Tell him thank you.
Hey, Skip said thank you. Oh no, we got Captain Zach Murray on the phone. He's like a guide. He's gonna put us in the right direction. He's talking to Skip now.
Yeah, we was just there.
George Ray does not have content, so never wants it posted. All right, that makes sense. There's a lot of channels. You gotta have an account to get on YouTube and look at content. But a lot of folks, that's all they have is they got their username and they enjoy being in chat and they enjoy watching videos, but they don't have content. Ricky's Creation, what's going on, man? Hello, thanks for stopping in. We're out here trying to find a fish. We got to get on some fish. We already missed prime time. We'll work it up here by the dam pretty diligently. May have to retreat and check out some different water. I actually add him if I could find it. I found a George Ray that drag races. Yeah, that's usually my problem. I'll try to search somebody and I'll find somebody, but it'll be way off of what. You gotta look at their emoji or icon on here. That's how I match everybody up. Ricky's Creation. If you guys aren't familiar with him, which I'm sure you are by now, he's done a lot of good stuff in the catfish community. He recently made the trophies for the big cat or the cat give back tournament, which Chunky took 3 out of 4 trophies in. So congratulations to him. That's awesome. That makes beautiful artwork, beautiful glass work. Shoot, he did a painting for Mark over at the Fishin Magician. Good stuff. So if you haven't checked out Ricky's Creation, that would be be a lot of cool stuff in there. I'm subconsciously listening to the phone call as I'm trying to talk. That's why I look like I'm stupid. 2.0. Yeah.
All right, I guess we'll get out of it. But, you know, we was all around that. We really wasn't marking anything, but that don't mean that they're not there.
Ricky, oh, thank you, Becca. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. She dropped Ricky's Creations link right there for his YouTube channel. There is DMP. I think we're about ready to just pull up in here. We've got a lot of different. We've got a lot of bait stuff in this spot right here. A lot of crazy water. DMP, would it be?
Yeah. I guess we'll give that a try before we leave. I appreciate it.
Watching the fish finder, see if we pick up any more fish. Don't have a channel.
He wants to set it like you guys did with an anchor.
Correct.
On that, he said you want your boat right on top of that.
Yep.
Because your lines are going to go up past it.
Right. We can do that.
Let's give it a shot, but I don't know if we're going to hold. If it'll hold.
Not Kirk. It'll be hard to hold with that anchor.
Oh, sorry.
Ooh, Skip trying to throw me out of the boat.
Get over to it first.
I'll be honest with you, this water out here is crazy.
Is it worse than it was Saturday?
No. Nope. And you'd be surprised what fish will be up here in this crazy turbulent water. I was catching channel cats in here.
Okay, there's the stuff.
We should have just brought our bumping rods and just took off bumping down through here.
Yeah, no.
There's the stuff there, yep.
We want to be over this way just a little bit.
Of course, the current here does all kinds of crazy stuff. One minute it'll be going straight back behind you, and the next minute it'll be turning left or right.
Probably not get ready with that rope or either switching spots.
No, I get it. I thought. Hey there. I think that was Mike Greenwell. I just said bumping and he showed up. This thing's going to sweep back like.
Yeah, he said it'll go back about 30 feet.
Yeah, before it hits.
He said get up about 175 yards from it. You sure you don't want to be up there? Huh?
I'm all right. The farther you get away from it, the more rope you got out, the more you swing.
We are past the line. He said you have to go past it. Okay, there's 190 feet. 90? Yeah. Yeah.
Coming back fast.
Yep, 99 feet.
Oh, it's hooked.
What is it?
A lot of rope. Not even hooked.
Not.
Not yet. How far off?
Oh, 66.
Dude.
Ain't no way. we went beside it. Try tightening it up. I think we went past it.
I think it just hooked.
I think we went past it though. I'm about to reel in some, yeah, we're going past it. I think what it was, we went beside it. You go pull in the line?
Huh?
You go pull in the line? Hi?
The anchor looks like it's not hooked.
I don't see how.
Hang on. Get this line.
Start to pull. Oh, I got it. Might hooked right into the rebar.
To the right, to the left. All right, slow down. We're going to just re-drop it, ain't we? Or are we going to...
Are we caught up with it? Huh?
Yeah, they caught up with it.
So what? It came back 100 and some feet? Or was it dragging on? The hold now?
Yeah, where are we at? Are we next to it? Are we behind it?
We're like beside it. But it's like way over there, 75 feet.
You got to re-drop the anchor. Pull forward, I'm going to tie it up. There you go. Good. Oh, the funds. Trying to anchor in at the dam. They are setting the bottom. No, we're trying to get the see the anchor ball back here moving. Trying to get anchored up on a spot. Mark some stuff we want to fish in. Holy moly. Going for a ride, y'all.
Good look at the dam. I don't know, Roger. I think it's going to be a lost cause. Don't you?
Anchor ain't gonna hold us. Actually, it hooked up there.
Did it?
Yeah. I guess we're in line
I-
with the target.
Well, it's like the currents. You know, we were facing toward that thing, but it's like the current's going over that way. You know what I mean? Oh, it broke the strap. That's what happened.
Either then or when we pulled it.
Or when we pulled it, yeah.
Or zip.
If it was hung up,
It
yeah.
was a zip ties.
Good question. I think they're in there in the glove box. We'll try this again or what?
It's up to you.
Or you just want to do something different?
What's your suggestion for plan B?
We could go down here and scan this one side down here, like across from the ramp, you know?
Yeah.
From that point.
You putting
all the way
one
down
on or
through
two?
there. I think I put two of those.
With the pull the anchor, we popped the zip tie on the anchor. Are you in deep water for that area? No, not really. I mean, it's all about the same.
Deeper water. And a little less current. You know?
Yeah, we might have made the wrong call today.
Yep. We should have maybe went down.
Woo, these bibs need to come off already. Get warm out here today. Care over anchors. Not sure what that means. Could be a mile or two in both directions.
Look, here's all the fish right here.
Where? Where's the 2D on this? There. Oh, looks like a couple right there. I catch them out here, especially when I'm bumping.
Yeah, that's where me and Zach.
This darn thing. Cat River. Now I got you. Now I got you.
Cat River anchor.
It wasn't making no sense what he was saying. Get
I had
that.
one similar to that, and my rope broke.
Yeah, Skip had a Cat River anchor. This is the rope that he bought for it. It didn't hold up.
That wasn't a true Cat River anchor, but the guy copied it.
It was a real replica.
Yep, it was a replica.
I'm taking some clothes off, guys. No need to send money. It's actually, I'd make more money if I started naked and people would pay me to put my clothes on. It'd be the opposite of a stripper. It'd be a dresser. It'd be a dresser. All right.
Go for it.
We're going to go for it. We're going to run down river here.
Down.
Huh?
So let's hammer down.
We are going to hammer down.
Ready?
I'm ready, Freddie.
Everything's in.
I hope so. All right. let you guys hang out here for a few minutes. We take a little ride. What's up, Charlie? Now we got 4 mile an hour current. I'm trying to hold still. Here, I'll just let you guys see the scenery. Oh no. Jesus, take the wheel. Let's see. 4 mile an hour current. It's probably not 4 mile an hour down through here. Probably about 2.5 maybe. Going to the E.T. Conley spot. I don't even know who that is. I like the sharpened tines on the Cat River anchors. Mix in good. Becca says 10 and 2, Skip, 10 and 2. Starting to get a little bit of green on the trees. Oh, I see what you're looking at. There we go. Oh, he's moving, ain't a good sign. No, we had to abort. We weren't really marking a lot of fish. We marked a few fish. Some we couldn't set up on just because of where they were. Current wouldn't allow us to set in front of them. They kept sucking us in. Trivia for you. Earl Thomas Conley, country singer, was born in Portsmouth, Ohio, where the boys are fishing near. There's a park named for him there near the river. That is some trivia. I didn't know that. Harley's full of trivia and carnal knowledge. Polar bears in the house. Any luck? No. I'd like to say that we're hammering them, but we have not. We have failed. With that, Charlie, thoughts and prayers, buddy. You can hear me. Lee Evans, good morning. Fishing frustrations, hello. I didn't catch you guys earlier. Fun facts would be better if you read them in Harley's voice. I don't have Harley's voice. and it would be an insult to try to copy him. I cannot do as good as job. Harley's got a great voice. He does some singing, plays a guitar. I'm gonna start him a band. Harley and the Fish. Moved on down away from the dam a little bit. See if we can't find some fish. Is it out this far?
Yeah.
Huh. I must go in a little bit.
Yeah. There.
Betty Cross in the house. Roger and Skipper. Betty, I hope you're feeling better. She had her first surgery. Always scary. I've had a few surgeries, not very many. Hopefully I don't have to have any more. We'll see. We tried to drive down last Saturday, didn't make it a third of a block. Man, Charlie, I hate to hear that. Yeah, we were too. When we come off that, we drop down in there 30, 32 foot of water. Of course, it's come down a couple feet, so that's about right. Betty Cross is in the house. Charlie, man, I hate to hear that. I hope they get you figured out and get squared away soon. But if you and Brandon end up needing anything, let me know. They took care of me when I was down with COVID. Betty ended up fixing me homemade chicken and noodles and a bunch of other stuff. Brought me drugs. Okay, vitamins. I won't say drugs. That sounds horrible. She got me vitamins and all the good stuff you're supposed to take that she knew what I was supposed to have. Brought it out to the house and delivered it. She didn't want to see me. I don't blame her. She dropped it at the house.
That's where the channel cuts in.
Yeah. Crosses are a good family. Neil says, got to go. Puppy dog has a day at the spa. Oh, okay. Call me later. See you later. Luck, boys. See you, Harley. Muskrat, what area do you live in? I live in Frankfort, Ohio, which is which is a small little town between Chillicothe and Washington Courthouse. If you have any idea where those are. So about an hour south of Columbus, Ohio. About an hour north of the river. About an hour and 15 minutes is the fastest I can make it to the river. Well, doing the speed limit. Seeing anything? I got a glare, I can't see.
Not really. Oh, there we go. Maybe.
Yeah, we end up marking some back here too, and they look scaled. No, they look scaled. Sheephead carp. I have to creep over this way just a little bit just to find the ledge.
Yeah, I keep getting on it, and then I get on it. It's like I'm right on.
Well, the water's high, so it's not. You can't really map. It'd be all messed up. We don't know if we're going to fish this spot yet. Ooh, that's really close. Sorry, guys. Step back here a little bit. I can see the graph. That shirt came off. Now this shirt's coming off. Let's try that. Put my hat back on. Betty, unfortunately, no. You didn't miss. We have, no. Didn't miss anything. Typically, they remove all their added equipment tomorrow. I'm over this deal. Man, I feel for you, buddy. Dale Hay slips in the house. Hello, Muskrat and Clearview Outdoors. Wish you luck on a pig. Ooh, paper mill dirty diapers. There should be a nice seam of slack and current. Bait should be on wall. Oh, he's talking about the lock wall. Those look like all scaled fish.
Yeah. A lot of fish in here.
I know it. Don't break Skip's boat. Charlie, we put in Shawnee today. We went in there and got some bait at the marina. Came on down, or upriver. About a 35-minute run. Sorry, UPS is taking forever to get the package to you. Just so you know, there's a bonus in it. Rob, I didn't even know you sent me a package. Don't break Skip's boat. Fishing frustrations. Hey, that is a perfect theme for today's show. We are not finding much fish. The river will not cooperate. Often sometimes it says Lee. It says Lee. It says Lee. My middle name's Lee. Does that count?
Your middle name is?
Yeah, my middle name's Lee.
I didn't even know you had one.
You didn't know I had a middle name?
I don't have a middle name. It is a thing.
We just learned two things. Skip does not have a middle name, and I do have a middle name.
Skip's just a nickname.
Skip is a nickname. Yeah, that's not your real name.
Aaron Stewart Jr.
You're right.
That's it. No middle name.
I didn't see what he put on that.
And I don't understand it. Because all my dad's siblings have middle names. Now, why didn't they give him one?
My middle name's Lee, and Skip does not have a middle name.
Unless he just didn't like it and he never told me.
Bunch of CSX trucks up there.
Hey, wonder if Chris was up there.
Lee Evans. Hey, you know what? Rob was probably talking to Lee. That's what that was all about. You sent a package to Lee Evans, didn't you? Sorry. Well, no wonder I didn't know nothing was coming. Nothing's coming. To Route 2, the truck wouldn't make it to you right now.
You gonna run on down or what?
Skip. Yeah. Okay.
I mean, I'm not seeing anything here. Yeah.
We're going to scan some more. We're going to scan some more areas. See if we can't find some fish that are worth fishing. That's right now. We're striking out. Every time you're out on the water, you learn something new. You're right, Rob. Touche. Touche.
the hillside. "56 people in chat. Holy smokes. If you guys don't mind hitting the thumbs up for us, we don't have to. Wait till I catch a fish and hit a thumbs up. I might not get any. Yeah, this is a self-driving Tesla tractor. It's how Bass Pro. We're going to put his middle name Tesla since how he doesn't have one. How's that? Set up on some giveaways. It's been rough around our house. We are creeping up very, very slowly. 1K. Take some videos out, see if I don't create some revenue, some traffic for myself. I'm going to put you on the TV. I got to get thumbs down, make something to eat. I'll be back in the chat in a bit. All right. Thanks, buddy. Ricky's fishing, man. You're right on. Ain't got a whole lot of time in the water. Cruise control. He said, "Look, Bob, no hands." Got this bad boy on autopilot. Eagle. Oh yeah, there's an eagle here in its nest. I'm trying to show it to you. I don't know if you guys can see it or not, but I'm going to try to show it to you. It's right up there at the top of that tree. This white head is showing out the top of that tree. Big eagle in his nest up there. Just watching this cruise by. A lot of eagles down here along the river. I love watching them. Good eye by Skip spotted that eagle up there in his nest. They said it looks like we're in a bass tournament. All we do is running around. Eagle bite. Yeah, we'll take anything. Eagle bite. There's a squirrel. We'll set up for a squirrel bite, train bite, large bite. How about a fish bite? We'll check the mouth inside of it. That hole right there. Deep. Yeah, it's a deep hole. Right over there in front of that house is where everybody's been fishing. No, go check it out. Coming up above here, and right before we get to that rock and stuff, I see stuff. Oh, we make a turn. Right about where these first green trees are, start scanning from there down. And it's deeper over here than checking something out. Checking something out. Bait's going to be like leather. Oh yeah, that stuff's getting thrown away. We're not using that now. At this rate, we got plenty of bait. I probably put
what, 3 dozen? Probably put at least 3 dozen shad in the live well today, and about a dozen bluegill. Y'all drive like those crazy bass fishermen. Well, we're trying to find the fish so we can catch the fish.
Really slack over here.
That's like where they cleared this whole hillside off. You know, it looked like there was a bunch of stuff laying out here in front of it.
Smell that bottom.
Oh my goodness. Skip
That's
had
from my cooler. It's like stuck in the cooler.
Skip has some anise chicken that we used last weekend in the cooler. Now, we only put it in the cooler for the length of the tournament, and then he took it out and put it in my cooler. And his cooler still smells like anise. See, there's some stuff off to the left, a bunch of debris.
Oh, yeah. Sway a little bit. I'm marking the fish. We need fish.
They need fish. And Lynn Leaper in the
40
house.
feet.
Fishing frustrations. Dag blasted speedboats. Yeah. Roger Brown from Oklahoma. First time watching. Did I miss anything? Roger, unfortunately, we haven't caught anything. We're struggling today. Sturgill bus has hit our boat. We tried running up to the dam, seeing if we can catch some fish up there. And between the crazy current and the lack of fish, we wasted more time than we should have up there. Now we're on the hunt. We're going to check a few our go-to spots out, but right now we're checking a new spot out we've never fished. Actually, I fished this spot a long time ago, but it doesn't look like it's turned out to be. Oh, there's a dead giveaway, landmark. I don't care too much about that when I'm fishing. Fish come and go.
Man, it looks great down there.
Yeah. Be even better if it had some fish on it.
Yeah.
But as far as me, protecting my fishing spots and all that stuff, unless it's a spot that somebody else has shown me, then I don't like to give other people's spots away. Hammer down. Get a grip. Or like a kid. There's a leather bait. Mike Costello. What's up, buddy? Haven't talked to you in a while. How's it going? Good. I hope everyone had a great Easter. I had a good Easter. I went fishing. Somebody took me out on his boat, and got on some nice crappie yesterday. Thanks, Zach. I appreciate that. Zach said, well, at least you're not using all your bait up. That's because we're not, kind of wish we were, it's not in the water. We'll take a look at some other stuff. water's going down, so I'm looking for some deeper holes, pockets, things like that. In my mind, the catfish's instinct when the water's going down would be to get to deeper water so they don't become trapped. Flatheads are the last to flee, which is why after big floods, you see and hear people talking about catching catfish, picking them up in fields, because flatheads hang to their territory longer than other fish do. These blue cats, they move out pretty quick. So we're hoping the water's going down, they might have retreated to some deeper water for safety as an instinct, not so much a choice. Got a mother goose taking off over the water. I don't know if you guys can see that far. You have to get pretty close over here to hit it. Oh, yeah, you're right. Come on, fishies. Come on, fishies. Nobody's home. Not a single fish.
Man, what the heck is going on?
Wow. Wow. Fishing frustration. Zach says you will mark fish there. Zach, we did not mark a single fish. Not one. Yeah. We didn't mark a carp. We didn't mark anything. Going up here by that tower.
Which one?
That very first one that went out in the water. Craig's Coastal Fishing Adventures. Welcome to the live stream. Thanks for tuning in. Tiger's in the house. Chasing down a goose. We're gaining on him. We're gaining on him. He's getting away.
Give her all she's got.
Yeah, the goose won, man. He's fast. We're running 36 miles an hour and he outran us. Here we got a barge unloading gravel. You see the big dump trucks there behind the background. They're emptying the barge out. Now they've been taking gravel out in front of the barge. Now they're working on the back of the barge. Second little cockeyed. Oh, there's Skip. Alright, go ahead and slow her down here in a second. Oh, is it salt? Oh, he's right. Zach's right. That's salt. You guys seen the lid on that container there? They peel them lids back. They cover it up so that they, you don't get water on the salt. Ooh, I missed something.
marking them on this, or you guys were set up on this one here?
Yeah, we were. Yeah, whenever by it.
On the outside?
Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, everything's changed. I just wanted to go up through here on this deeper water, just kind of take a look, and then behind it we'll cut in, going up a little bit.
Yeah.
Tiger, buddy, I hate to hear that. Thoughts and prayers. Losing your wife is got to be very difficult. I couldn't imagine having to go through that right now. So keep your head up, buddy. If you need anything, just say the word. Dakota's in the house. Looked like there was some. Oh, maybe not. What's that? I was gonna say, look at your 2D. Can we get that by itself from this screen normal? Up and down. We're taking a look at things here, seeing if we got looking for signs of life. I'll take you guys over here real quick. If you're not familiar with Garmin units, kind of give you an idea. Kind of picture quality they got. That there is 2D. I mean, a side scan with the GT54 transducer. These are both 93 SV units. They're linked together by one cable. So we have one transducer on the back of the boat. One transducer on the back of the boat, and one cable operates both units. I have the exact same setup on my boat. I decided when I want to grow up, I want to be like the Skip. Yeah, run 5 miles an hour.
Do I?
It's not that bad. But marking some scaled fish. We're not looking for scaled fish. Roger, can you show that mount on top of the windshield? Sure. So this is what he's got going on for his GoPro. This is the claw mount. It's got the mount there.
A big scale fish there.
Got the GoPro mounted. He's actually got it on a magnetic back mount. Huh?
It's called a snap mount.
Snap mount.
Want to show them real quick?
Yeah, here. Just
Pop.
pop.
Pop it right here.
Look at that.
Oop. Stick it right to my chest. Because I got this thing in. It's lanyard underneath.
Well, the cord keeps.
Yeah, the cord's pulling.
So.
I don't think I got it turned right or something. It ain't. There.
Ah, it's on there.
And there's another one of these too that I got it like on a selfie stick.
So it just pops off, snaps off, snaps on. The snapper.
Oh, there's a bunch of scale fish. Bunch.
Oh, we just came through a bunch of scaled fish, but that's not the.
I don't know, man. Some of them could just be big catfish.
They're big fish. I mean, marking that big with 30 foot of water.
Yeah.
The Skip Run all glow stick rods.
All white.
No, those are all.
All like glow stick, like Berkeley glow sticks.
I don't know. So Skip's, I do that all the time. Skip's rods right there. Starting on this outside rod is Big Cat Fever. Then he has a Tangling with Catfish, and then a Muddy River Blue Cat rod. All rods are medium heavy. Well, that one there don't look medium heavy. That looks medium.
They're all medium heavy.
Are they?
Yep.
All medium heavies. And my rods I got over here, I got Big Cat Fever, Muddy River Blue Cat rod, and a Big Cat Fever. All those are medium heavy. Medium heavy. So if anybody was curious, looks like an Easter egg hunt for fish today. Yeah, Brad, you're right, buddy.
Mark a lot of
they are hid well. Chris H. I was thinking about going to the river, but after seeing the muskrat struggle, I'm thinking maybe I should go later this evening. There's only one way to know. You never know until you throw, they say. I'm not sure what area you fish, but and I definitely wouldn't gauge the success of the river on my experience. The fish are somewhere. Figure out where. Where could the fish be? I seen a video of yours where he liked the Berkeley glow stick rods.
I used to have one of those, but I don't remember that.
I don't remember.
Some good structure.
Lots of structure. Lots of places for fish to be.
Right here for jackfish, isn't it?
It's on up right before that.
Could be a catfish.
Scoot just a hair towards the bank.
Toward the bank?
Yeah. There's a whole bunch of stuff in front of that right there.
That might be a catfish.
That looks like catfish.
Both of those do. Actually,
oh,
these could actually almost be.
Too bad you don't have a jack with you. Then you could have Skip and Jack as bait. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Who was that?
That was Rob Toolvets. Fins and Finds checking back in on the fish. No, I can't even make it funny. No, we're not. We know that there are no fish in the boat. Oh, no. Janice sent me photos. Those of you tuning along all this time anyway. Father just had surgery this morning. He's in recovery. She says he's doing fine. Says he's doing fine. Says he's a little loopy. Sorry, I'm responding to the message here. He looks like he's doing fine. She's sending me pictures from the hospital room, and looks like he's feeling pretty good. Looks like whatever they gave him worked. 48 folks still hanging out.
What? At first they were showing collar. There's some collar ones in there.
Yeah, look. Go out a little bit farther, man. I mean on your side scan. Oh. You got it 50 feet, but 30 of it's water. Yeah, there's that stuff. Stay away from all that. Ooh. Yeah, it's pipes and stuff. Sorry, guys. I'm Lily every day. I'm Lily every day. Hope you guys get on some fish. Good luck later. Thanks, Will, for stopping in. Appreciate it. Appreciate you guys hanging out with us. Can't believe we got this many people still hanging out and chatting. I haven't put a fish in the boat yet. Very patient. Very patient. I appreciate it, though. We enjoy having you guys join in and tune in as we search for fishies. Skip has pulled the trigger. He says, that's it. I can't take it no more. We found a few fish, and that is all it's going to take to get us to spin this boat around, go set up on some fish. Because I don't know what time it is. It's noon o'clock. Oh, my God. Woo! I think that was a Raz for Harley. Oh, I got you. Pull up here, we're going to drop some baits. We ain't had no bait in the water for a long time.
Do you have any moderators from Ireland or the UK? I don't think I do, but I would like to. I enjoy having the UK and everywhere we can reach out to. Oh. Anywhere we can get out to, it's always good. Fresh bait's always good. That's right, Zach. These baits here, these are done. They're shad jerky now. Oh no, Justin's in with the cracks. Change the name to the Muskrat Struggles. We can try. Try it up above it. Looks like it's moving awfully fast. I would try it up above it, and if it don't work, drop anchor. Don't get so close that we got to start over. Yeah. You went a little too far. Yeah. Try to get back on that. I'm Ireland. We can mod for you if you want to, bro. Fishing frustrations? Yeah. I can't do it from this screen. When I tried to do it earlier, I accidentally blocked somebody, and I definitely don't want to do that. Let me take a look if I can do it from my other butters off. Ooh, I think I can. Take a look if I can do it from my. I just did it. I just did it. Ooh, I think I can. Take a look if I can do it from my. I just did it. I just did it. Go through and seeing who else is on there that could be added as moderator. Unlike, I did start adding a lot of moderators at first because, it's like people want to be a moderator. But if you have too many moderators, and you add people that start acting crazy, then you can't do anything about it. I think it's too much. So I'm going to stick this in here and back this out. Do we come back too far to drop anchor? All right, we'll stick you guys up here. We have got to drop anchor and get set up. So I'm going to drop this back there. Here in a minute, we're going to throw some baits. Finally. Finally. Go about 300 feet, okay? Yeah. Start now? Yep. On my hand. Ain't had hold of it. Well, it locked it in there good too. I think it's caught already. About 80 feet right there. That's where you want to be at it. Yep. It's not holding. It's not. Not yet. It must be holding. I put it forward to try to slow us down. Looks like it held right there. It's like a 72. Like a little further than we wanted, but 70.
70.
68.
So it's actually 58.
Yeah.
Well, it's not going to throw very well.
Well, and actually they were scattered, you know. There was some scattered all the way back through there. That's 65.
Huh? Not holding?
I can't swear it will. 65.
I think we're swinging over a little bit.
Maybe so. That should be good. That should be right in line with it. Man, 63. Am I hold or not? 64. It's going. It must have just have a little stretch.
Yeah. Well, you got to sway a little bit. Off with your head.
Hey, fish jumping.
We got jumping fish. They're ready to get in the boat.
Grab his brag.
You turd. I might need to get fish stock out this side to keep us from swinging over towards the bank. Are we going backwards? Yep.
What's the feet?
Yeah, 30.
Man, why are we having such a hard time today?
That anchor ain't no good.
Zach made it. We should have put out 200 for the road. That ain't holding. That's why I'm getting a new one made.
Yeah, the anchor ain't holding. We done slipped back 70 feet since we dropped anchor. You just gonna pull it up?
Yeah, I can feel it.
Feel it sliding? Marking a bunch of fish.
Yeah.
Probably
the ones we're supposed to be set up on.
109.
Yeah.
You're really good online, you know what I mean, in line with them.
Yeah. Keep going. Go up. 300 feet.
Go up to 3.
That going one straps broke again.
What's going on with them straps?
Yeah.
Zip ties busted again. Maybe
It's
the pound
rotten.
rating on your zip ties. You have pounds on it.
What is?
You have pound rating on that.
Oh, 50 pounds. Two of them be 100, right? I thought I used to have one of the big fat ones in here. Put 3 of them on there. Huh? I think they're frying a lot, aren't they?
$270, $280, $290. Market fish here.
Huh?
Market fish here.
You're marking them there?
Yeah, they look scaled. 300 feet.
That's 300 right there. Huh?
Yep. 319. By the time the anchor falls.
Okay.
Back her up.
Back her up. I hope that one he makes me. It looks like it almost looked identical to yours, or to. The only difference. To get that,
I thought you was ready for it.
I thought it was too. I didn't have had it turn around. It's like it's grabbing.
Yeah, we're at 190 now.
I'd rather be sure.
Yeah.
It's going to grab.
$145. I'm going to kick it out that way a little bit though. Oh, not no one. $100, 95, 90, 89, 81. Stop her down. 78,
I can feel it slipping.
60, 50. Did it pull loose?
Yep. I think it's got it now.
Can we pull forward a little bit?
No.
We're only 60. You don't just keep pulling it slowly with that.
Yeah, go ahead and boost it.
$66,
Got rock right there where we set up earlier.
$70, $80.
That's good, ain't it?
Should be, yeah. Just want to put some fishies in there. Feel like it's holding?
Feels like it.
All right. Let's see. All right, our target is now 63 feet back. We're in 31 feet of water. So Pythagorean theorem says that should be, say 65 feet. That is 69, almost 70. Right there is 70 foot.
feet.
Yep. Total casting. Where's one of them other brokers? I know you're hiding back there somewhere. Oh, there you are.
Ah, nice.
Huh?
I took the mail. Big yeah.
Picture. You want that cut in half?
Yeah. Cut.
What was that?
Fish.
I want to believe you. Huh?
You can use a piece of that one. Cut it a certain way.
I need 2 pieces. You don't need either one of those?
I was just going to try one piece right now. But I'll come out. Like,
Get some baits out in the water. Mark, we didn't mark like a big bunch of fish here. We marked some fish scattered everywhere. So
you already cut your bluegill.
yeah, I got it. That big old barge coming up the river. Holy smokes. I don't know what he's got on there, but it's big.
That piece of trash on there. All right.
You getting a hit?
I think it's slipping.
Swinging?
Swinging. Just a swing.
Come here, Rudolph.
Is this an old one?
That looks old. This one right here. Go ahead. A whole board. Got a little bit of debris coming down. Make things interesting.
One thing I ain't starting.
Hungry. He's hungry, man.
Hungry time.
What?
63 people watching.
All right. We got baits in the water. Hold up, Roger hasn't grilled yet. No wonder there's no fish caught. Well, there's a reason for that. We don't have the grill today. Skip's on a new diet, and so he packed his lunch today. So instead of packing the grill on here just to cook for myself, I decided to the old trusted and true bologna sandwiches. Bologna sandwiches for the boat today. Melissa Kennedy, thanks for tuning in. Let's see. Mr. Gadget. Man, we don't have any fish yet, buddy. We do not have any fish in the boat yet. Today has been a struggle. Struggle to say the least. Looks like Betty come back in. Leroy Honeycutt. That is a fishing couple out of St. Louis. Let's see. Do I look sunburnt, Betty? Tonight's show brought to you by Catfish Weekly. Catfish Weekly be on tonight. Facebook user Ohio River. What's up, fellas? If you're on Facebook, there's the very last line in the description of the video says allow Facebook permission for me to see your name, and you have to click that button in order for me to see who you are. I'll say hello anyway as Facebook user, but I prefer use your name. Yes, we are on the Ohio River. Fishing right above Portsmouth right now. Right above Portsmouth. Let's see, question. Hello, Mark. Did you see my question earlier? Ooh, Skip, you got a load coming down your side. Holy smokes, look at the size of this barge coming by. You know, it'd be really good for that.
A push bowl.
Oh, Nelly. Looks like it's. I was just letting you guys watch that big old barge come by. Got a big log, just went into 3 of Skip's lines. 2 lines. All right, now here's the tip. Now, normally, if you get a log in your line and you got mono, log in your line and you got mono, if you wait it out, a lot of times, if you run a circle hook, that log will slide back. You know, actually lift your bait up off the water and roll over the log and go right back down. What you don't want to do is keep yanking on it and set the hook.
Try and get it off.
in one now?
Yeah.
I just hold steady on. What he's doing now, he's just holding steady.
There's my rig at the top of it.
Oh, we can see the rig at the top of the water. And it doesn't look like it is going to hop over it. The rig should, the log should turn.
So what it did, that little stick that's sticking out, it wrapped around the little twig.
So the log had a stick. When the stick wrapped the line, and now. Just quit watching now, Roger.
Hey, you see that? They should have seen that.
I don't know.
That was a big fish.
We're going to watch these rods over here for a minute. I'll skip struggles with this log. Justin says he's going to stop watching now since I'm not cooking. Oh, it will. Should.
Give me a rubber hose.
It's not where it's supposed to be. Oh, there it is. Here's a Doc's tip of the week. Keep a rubber hose on your boat so that when you get snagged and hung up, you can wrap the rubber hose around the line and save your hands. Oh man, it's just
There it came. Thank you.
it came, and when it did, it came with a force. I can't tell. I thought I was getting a bite right there. Might have just been the boat's kind of rocking, so don't come a knocking. Woo, that barge is tearing up the water now. That's like a 4-story high barge. If there's a periscope, that'll hurt you. Is that big log down there? Kelly and Cynthia Bullock. Before leaving a comment, please grant StreamYard permission to see your name at StreamYard.com Facebook. Thank you for putting that up. It does help out. There we go. Austin, I can see you. Lead hits hard. Yeah, be careful. Hey, it broke off. He lost all of his gear, rig, and everything. But he would have lost even more if he would have brought that log to the boat and got in his other lines. So never fun to break off, but sometimes you got to do it. Use what gloves gives you confidence. For me, I enjoy testing stuff like that. It's all part of my fishing experience. Yeah, a lot of guys do like the gloves better. I had a really, really bad experience in Alabama where I got hung up and I wrapped the line around my hand in the glove, and it tightened up so much I thought I was going to crush my hand, and just about yanked me out the back of the boat. I couldn't get it cut or off my hand fast enough. The river claims it's 10 bazillionth rig. Yeah. That is a fact. Yeah, I figured so, Kelly. Thank you very much. Bobcat. Bobcat's in the house. We got Sharp Fishing TV. What's up, buddy? Bobcat Outdoors. Bobcat, where are you from? I know Ohio, like our area, Chillicothe, and the Bobcats is their mascot. I don't know if you're from this area, but Bobcats reign in way more areas than this. But I'm going after my bologna sandwich because it's noon o'clock and I'm way past lunchtime. Chattanooga, Tennessee. I feel like I've asked you that before, now that you say that. And if so, I apologize for making you repeat yourself. Sharp fishing. We got some rods over here. Let's see now. A third rod in. So we'll call the one closest to the motor 1, and then 2, 3, 4, and then this one over here is 5, if I can get it in view. So number 3, took a couple hits there a second ago. Keep an eye on it for a minute, see if we can't get some action. I'm feeding my face. Vet's still here, not sure. Your boy Troy's in the house. Thank you, Troy, for stopping in. Sharp did a 2 days with Big Bros Sea Fishing. We got 26 fish between us. Holy cow. That was a great day. What kind of fish were they? Chris says, if it wasn't for replacing my water pump and needing an exhaust gasket, I'd be out there with y'all. If you all are down here on Monday, let me know. This is my stomping ground. Well, we're usually out on the river on Mondays. Skip's off on Mondays. I'm off. And so it always works out real good for us to get out on Mondays. So this is generally me and Skip's day of the week to fish together. I look forward to Mondays. Sometimes we have to fish on Tuesday, but when I try to do my live show in the evening, especially now that it's lighter longer, it just gets real tight to try to get home in time and all that. Here soon, we're going to start doing them live shows from the water. From the water. Fishing Mid-South. Roger, you're getting close to that 1,000 subs. I know, buddy. It's my own fault. I haven't kicked out any videos for a while. My own fault. But we're creeping there. We're creeping. You all doing it. You guys, if it went for you guys, I'd be sitting there talking to myself. Actually, I'll be talking to Skip. But he's feeding his face too, so. Looks like I gotta get stuff done. Roger, Mark, thanks for tuning in, buddy. Appreciate helping sharing some links. Mark will be on tonight as well after Catfish Weekly. Mark, I can't remember if you got a guest on tonight or not. My memory's slipping me. I thought I saw you had somebody coming on. I don't know. Check out my show tonight. There you go. 8 p.m. Oh, Mike Chavez. That's right. That is going to be a good show, guys. If you guys aren't subscribed to Catfish and Crappie, which I'm sure you are, tune in tonight, 8 Central Time, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Mike Chavez. Mike is a hoot. He's a good character. He's got a channel as well. He will make you hungry with every video. That'll be a fun show to watch tonight. Chris, me too. Off on Monday. Me and my fishing dude will come out with y'all. There you go, Chris. Chris, have we met down here before? I don't remember. I meet so many people at the boat ramp. I have a hard time keeping everybody straight. Me, Skip, and Zach are all about the same. There's no strangers. We pretty much walk up and start talking to anybody. It's catfishing. Like, oh, you like catfishing? Well, I like catfishing. You like catfishing? We should like each other. How high is the water? I think this morning we was at 20 or 21 feet. So at the dam, I believe 13 or 15 is average. So we still got a ways to go to get back down to normal pool. I know it's going to continue to drop all week. I'm fishing with my buddy Herb on Thursday out on the river. And so I was kind of looking all the way out till Thursday, see what the river's going to do. It's going to continue this steady decline all week. Actually, got a lot more trash and debris on the river today than what we had on Saturday. And Saturday, the water was doing the same thing. Thank you, Betty, for sharing that. Fishing Frustrations, my channel. Awesome. I love seeing guys post like Ricky King. What's up, buddy? 3 foot high and rising. Oh, really? Where's that at, Ricky? I love seeing guys, everybody sharing links. Those of you that see me in chat, you know, I try to share a lot of links. I love watching other people's channels grow. Gives you the confidence to continue to make new content, make videos. And there's always an evolution of folks, you know, once they start making YouTube videos, and then you check back a year later and see, you know, how they're making videos now. And you know, sometimes it just takes that little bit of confidence. They're picking up some subscribers, getting some good comments. Comments on your videos really, you know, they really help push the urge to make more videos. But I like sharing the links out and getting traffic going, get people, you know, viewing new stations and all that. Hey, everyone, if you know anyone looking for someone, pass me up. Looking for someone in IT, please keep me in mind. I have done Windows, Exchange System, admin work, and SASS application support. Fishing in Mid-South. There's always a need for IT guy. You could probably make it. Man, I keep seeing stuff pop over there. It's making me think there's skipjack. Everyone always needs IT. You could probably make a living at my house alone. I can't keep anything running there. We met Skip at Rocky Fork a couple weeks ago. Good dude. He put us on some shad.
Oh yeah, who is it?
Chris Blankenship.
Yeah.
Those other guys we've seen by the tournament.
Yeah.
Well, you guys.
I don't know if they was at the tournament, but
I think I was with.
It was prior to that. They came up. It was the first time they'd ever been to Rocky Fork, and they was looking for shad. And I put them in the right direction.
Also said there was a lot of debris at Harding, Tanner's Creek on Saturday. That sounded like a tough tournament. I seen the weights for the weigh-in. Looked like first place had a decent day, but everyone else struggled just from the outside looking in. Look Up Speedway LLC. We're located in Enon, Ohio. That's for Brandon Enix. Melissa says, I got to go. Mo finished all my weekend. Time to pay. I got you. Thanks for stopping in, Melissa. Appreciate it. Real time fishing, Chris. That's where I'm getting the confidence up to post my stuff. Good, man. That's good. I like to hear that. I was the same way. I started posting some videos. You know, I got my feet wet a little bit, and then, you know, confidence is kind of like, you know, man, I don't know. Do people really want to hear me talk? And
yeah, I told you the first time I met you,
Skip was
that you had the voice and the personality for YouTube.
He did. Skip is the one that pushed me really the most. He told me, he said, buddy, you've got a face for radio.
I did not say that.
And a voice for YouTube. No, my true passion is helping people on the river, taking new folks out. And I am by no means an expert. I am I know what I know, and I'm willing to share it. That's all. I'm your average guy who likes to fish more than your average guy. That's pretty much how I describe myself. But I love helping people get used to the river, learn some stuff, the safety stuff on the river, get their confidence up. You know, whether it be learning how to navigate barges, you know, just learning currents, current seams, reading their depth finders. First time going through a lock is very intimidating until you do it once, and then it's like, this is really cool. It's actually really neat. I love going through locks. I love to take people through locks to try to break that nervousness that most of us have when first time we do it. So I will be your first. Vet's cat package came in. There you go, Rob. Look at that. Let's talk about a package, and it showed up. Deny it all you want. That makes you an expert at some specific things. Hey, thanks, Murillo. I always like to think, as long as somebody picks up something from sharing time with me, then I've done my job. Oh, we got a train coming in. We get a train bite. Here it comes. Woo-hoo. We do this. It didn't work. Chad says, think you're pretty neat. Chad says he thinks I'm pretty neat. Thanks, Chad. I appreciate that. I know I posted up the picture from our fishing trip last year, but we're due for another.
Show everybody.
There you go. So Clearview Outdoors, Skip here's got a tip for you.
Sinker slide. Put the sinker slide on. I use the little rubber beads instead of the plastic ones. I just think they got a little more cushion. I've seen those plastic ones, they can still wear it that knot. At least with the knot I use a Palomar. Quick clip, which I think is one of the most amazing things. And actually Roger turned me onto them right after we started fishing. Because you can have your rig, see I've got a rig already pre-tied. Get this quick clip on here, just clip it on and I'm back in the water. Giving Roger a chance to feed his face.
I am. I'm scarfing down this bologna sandwich like a bulldog.
There's that.
Skip, where do you get your sinker slides?
I just found a bad spot, right there in the line. Feel that?
Right there?
Yeah.
That's just a dip, though. That's not
You think it's all right?
Yeah, hang on. Yeah.
I don't know. It could cost me a fish.
Hello?
I ain't trusting it. So all you got to do then, just make sure your sinker slide and your bead is slid up. Recut that. Better safe than sorry.
Always.
Hey, I'm still pretty fast at that from the
Oh, yeah. Runner up.
contest.
Runner up at the rig tying competition.
See right here, I've got my double hook rig already in a bag. Just like that. Voila. Oh, that's my sinker slip.
Oh, boy.
Boy. Quick clip. There it is. Got my rig right on there. Put me a sinker on. And
The thing about, let me see this for a second. The thing about this quick clip also is you have the option right here. If you want your sinker to slide, you can put it on your sinker slide, depending on how your anchor is set. Now, something to keep in mind is if you're running a float on the back of this, and this is your sinker on here, and let's say your boat slides, moves to sway left and right, your sinker will get pulled over here and it'll stop. But that when the boat comes back, it gives it this much extra line. So now instead of fishing 18 inches off the bottom, you might be fishing 3 or 4 feet off the bottom. If you don't want that to happen, if you're swaying a lot, you can directly hook your sinker to the quick clip, and now you're you're staying right there on the bottom. But this time of year, it's starting to warm up. I like my baits to be able to float up. I like to be able to fish 2, 3, 4 foot off the bottom, depending on where I'm setting. So I don't mind it. I'm glad we went live. Gives a gimped up lady stuck at home something to enjoy. I appreciate it, Betty. I wish you can get out there and get some of it yourself. The crappie action wasn't hot yesterday. I'll tell you, the evening bite was really where it was at. Of course, we didn't get out there until 5 o'clock last night. But that last half hour, 45 minutes before dark, man, we got into some nice big crappie. We had several 11-inch crappie, a couple pushing 12, and the bluegill. Man, we was burning bluegill up on jigs yesterday. It was a blast. Had a good time fishing with old Herbie yesterday and his son Hunter. Old Herbie got himself a new to him boat, and we took it out for the maiden voyage. All went well. The motor ran great. Problem was his son put the drain plug in, and if you guys are familiar with it, but some of those drain plugs have the plug itself, and then it just has a latch. You lock it down or lift it up. He put the plug in and put the latch down, facing down. And so when we were in a shallow cove, we was on a trolling motor, we bumped into a log. Well, that log flipped the lever. It's supposed to be bent, and it flipped it straight and allowed the plug to come straight out the back. When we got to our next spot, we noticed, man, there's an awful lot of water in the floor. Yeah, we were going down. So I climbed over the back of the boat, put another plug in. Always keep a backup plug on your boat just in case. Luckily for us, there was a backup plug, and we stuck it in. It hit the bilge pump. Thank God the bilge pump worked, because it ran for about an hour straight. Couple cold nights, shoved them deep again, but early morning, late evening has been decent, I hear. Yeah, that falls right in line with what we saw yesterday. I use Hawaiian snaps. Lee, I'm not familiar with what a Hawaiian snap is. Snap. Spinal stimulate surgery didn't work there. Oh, man, Charlie, I hate to hear that, buddy. Sinker slides can also double as a rig buster when you're snagged. Put a 16-ounce weight on it and clip it to your line and let it slide down. That is true. Of course, if you got the rig in your hand, you can't put the sinker slide on unless you use like an easy sinker slide, something that goes on the line without having to be ran through. So if you're not familiar with these here, this is a rig wrap easy sinker slide, and you're able to put this on the line without cutting your line and retying everything to add a sinker slide to it. Personally, I don't care for these much. I have a lot of issues with line getting tangled up in this, rig getting tangled up in it. I've actually had it pop off the line, lose the sinker. Might just be user error, but I really don't care to use them very often. Let me get that down here. Valerie Irwin, thanks for tuning in. Thank you. So far we're just enjoying a beautiful day. We have not caught a fish. This is auto bilge is a thing. Betty, you guys should have an auto bilge. It actually wasn't auto bilge. I just noticed water in the drains and water coming up through the floor, so we kicked the bilge pump on. But an auto bilge is a thing, and if you don't have one, you can pick up a float. It's much like a toilet bowl float. When the water starts rising, the float rises and it kicks on. And then once the water pumps all the water out, goes back down, turns off. Same operation like your toilet works. But if you don't have that already in your boat, you don't have to buy a new pump. You can just buy that switch. And It basically has 3 wires. It has a hot wire going to it and a ground, and then it has a hot wire leaving it, which will go to your pump. So you can add it to any bilge pump that you may already have. So it's basically a sump pump. Exactly. Yeah, I guess that would have made more sense. Sump pump. You have to flip a switch. You could do that if you can wire it. I have mine wired. I don't have to, even if all of my batteries are turned off, even if I turn the main power to the whole boat off in the back, that bilge pump has power because it's, for safety. If the boat starts taking on water for any reason, I want that pump to kick on. No matter if nothing else works on the boat, that pump has to work. And you guys may or may not have seen that I put a video out probably last year now where I created a separate pump that I can throw overboard. I created it as an emergency backup in case, my bilge pump would ever fail me. But to be completely honest, I have used that pump a lot more than I ever thought I would. I use it to pump water, I got an extreme bait tank. I use it to pump water into my bait tank out of the river. So I'm not traveling with a full tank of water. I can set it up and pump it. I've used the pump water out. I've used that pump for all kinds of things. It's a 1,100 gallon an hour pump, so it moves water fast. Just put alligator clips on it, hooks to the battery, and boom, I'm moving some water. Have you tried shallow flats? We did earlier. We were scanning shallow flats. We were in 7 foot of water, and we're not marking fish. Now that the sun's up, we're actually going to drop back probably on down here. There's some shallow flats with a hole next to it. So we're going to give that a shot probably right after this spot, because this spot is dud. I think the floats are better than the electronic ones. Yeah. Jared likes the toilet comparison better. I'll get Brandon on that. That would have saved me and Mom from having to go back to the dock. The day my brain died and I forgot the plug. We all forget the plug sooner or later.
I never forgot it.
Oh yeah, right. I got pictures to prove Skip forgot it. He's clean over the back of the boat with his feet hanging out, trying to put the plug in the water. I can switch pump, switch up for manual or down for auto. Got you. That's a good thing to have. Oh, there goes a board heading towards my line. Is it going to make it? It's got nails in it. Oh, it just hit one line, hit another line. Not good. Not with nails in it. I'm not going to stress out. I'm going to let it keep doing its thing. It's turning to the left like a planer board. The nails are going to cause a problem. Right there, boom.
Good job.
Mono. It slid back over that board, even with the nails in it. And one rig slid up over it, and it made the other one twist. Both lines are free. I usually don't get excited when a stick gets in my lines. Now, if it's a big brushy limb out of a tree or something, or a bush, then you got problems. You ain't getting it out. Doing good. 52 watching, 87 likes. Man, thank you guys so much. I appreciate that. Can't believe we still got 50 people hanging out and chat, and we haven't caught a fish today. You guys are awesome. We're only going to give this a couple more minutes. Skip's on hold. We got a phone call going on. Once he gets that all taken care of, we're probably going to move. Mom had her feet sticking up that day, putting the plug in. I couldn't reach it. Oh my God. Short girl problem. Yeah, you guys see that number. Yeah. You're killing me. I'm at work till 4 with my boat hooked up, ready to hit the water. Oh, that's good. That's good. It'd be worse if we were out here burning fish up and you thought you was missing something hot. We're going to find the fish. It's going to take us all day, apparently, but we're going to find them. Are you really a boater if you haven't forgot the plug? That's right, Brandon. The boats that I have rigged in the past always ran 2 pumps, one with a float. Saved my booty a few times. That's right, Roger. Yep. I would suggest if you're going to upgrade or move pumps, or put a pump in, I would recommend going to the 1100 gallon. The only problem with that is it's an 1.25 inch hose. So it's not practical. It doesn't match up with most of your plumbing, so you have to change it. I have my boat completely tore apart. So I was able to change out the plumbing and put what I wanted in. So I got some big drain holes and big valves. I've ran all kinds of plumbing. I got 2 different bait tanks that I can swap in my boat. Well, I got a cooler sized bait tank that I use for crappie and bluegill or keeping bait alive. Then I've got a tournament sized catfish live well that I built. It's like 70 or 80 gallons, I believe. I can't remember for sure. It's actually a little too big. It's a little too wide for my boat. It rubs the sides. Roger, got any good creeks where you're at? Yes. I think we're getting ready to go hit a creek now. We actually checked out several creek mouths on the way to the spot we are now with 0 luck. 0. Got to get the kid fed and ready for ball practice. I'll be listening. No problem, Betty. Thanks for stopping in. We'll still be out here getting it. Still better. True story. Bad day, fish better. Good day at work. That's right. That's an old one, but it's funny because it's true. Muskrat, does the Ohio Bank hold wood like west of Maysville where you're fishing at today? Yeah, some areas do hold some wood. We've been focusing on ledges, focused on flats earlier. Of course, we were focused on the dam primarily. Actively feeding fish, move up to the dam to feed. That's where I expected them to be this morning. I was wrong. Harley Neal. Well, about that, no fish. Not gonna lie. No fish. I'm presenting good quality bait. Nobody, no takers. These fish here we set up on, there was a lot of mixture of fish. There was some scaled fish and some non-scaled fish scattered throughout the area. So I was hoping to pick up a non-scaled fish intercepting. And we probably could if we sat here all day, but that's not our style. We like to stick and move. Right there, UK channel, Vern's Sea Fishing. Those are neat. I like checking them out. Probably don't have a glow sticks on there. That's why you're not catching fish. Stupid glow stick. Glow stick X. There was a day Harley and I were fishing together, and every fish was coming on the glow stick X rod that he had. And it was a cheap old rod. But you know what? We said it 100 times. Catfish do not care what kind of rod you have. They don't care what kind of reel you have. They don't care what kind of boat you have. The only thing they care about is the bait. It's all about that bait. Fresh bait. And you can't get much fresher than what we're using today. It's alive when I cut it. I like. Oh, Skip called it. He said, let's move. Got to hit Taylorsville Lake up, break in the new Mercury, and get my poles wet. Yeah, there you go, buddy. That sounds good if you break it into motors. Oh, that bait still looks good. Look at that. Juicy. Oh, yeah. He's still alive. Got a live chat on there. He's still alive. He'll be live in a minute. He has way back there, didn't he? Let's see a fish roll back here. Really? Yeah, right about where your line is. Even trying using some bigger bait anyway, to see if can't get something. Uh-oh. Who's that? I'm getting ready to ask that.
Go up and all that.
Yes. Big old chunks of bluegill.
Possibly let out more
Back there behind Uncle Lou's floats. I didn't mention it. I put Uncle Lou's link in the description of this video. If anybody's interested in checking out some of that stuff. I know most people are hearing Uncle Lou's name related to the planer boards, because they're really good planer boards. But he also has lots of other tackle. Watch it. Ooh, you almost knocked your camera, then you almost did it. Need to be up in the mouth of the creek. Yep. Harley. Yep. Get ready to move. He knows where we're at.
Man, that fish rolling over there.
I agree, Harley. You guys tried Kenny Connect? No, we went upriver from Shawnee. We did not go downriver. That's what you meant, the mouth of the creek. It's easy to be the armchair fisherman. I'm back, whiskers and stripes, man. No, we have not caught any. We have been struggling today on the struggle bus. Fishing with big mics in the house. Junior Proctor blue dog catfishing.
What?
Junior Proctor's in the house. Aren't you supposed to be working? Nope, we're off today. We are off today. Skip's off every Monday and Tuesday. And I'm off. So Monday is our day to fish together. That's a date. Sometimes we got other obligations that take us away from the water. We are going to pull this anchor. How many people have left back boat tied down on the boat and floated the trailer? I don't think we've done that. Actually, this boat, Skip, his boat was frozen to the trailer. We fished in the winter. We unhooked everything, but when we backed in, the boat or the trailer was frozen to the boat and was floating with the boat. Eventually, it came free and the trailer dropped. It was kind of weird. Big head in the way. We had a lot of rope out. There it went.
Down. Back up.
Still down.
Back. Still down.
Now, there it is. Hey, watch yourself. Oh, you can't go that way. You can try to go like down, like behind it.
Yeah.
So I pull it too. You know what I mean? You pull it downriver instead of upriver. Hang on. Keep it neutral for a second. Gotta take care of business. When we're going with the currents, it's not as bouncy. Catfish?
This looks like a little more big bowl of shad. That's a scale.
All right, we're going to take a short ride over to our next spot. Junior, appreciate you tuning in. I found a few laying on 75. Guessing we're talking about highway. Fish. It's starting to pick up a little bit. Apple and what's up, buddy? Yeah, transit saver that'll cost you. I busted my transit because I didn't put the bar on. The man has some underlying problems besides that. It's in the splash well. It's a beautiful day. I'll share it with you. I say yeehaw. Roger, did you say you can tell if the fish has scales or not on a locator? Yes. You can tell by the color of the arch. Depends on what unit you're running. They all run a little bit different. Like a hummingbird, red is hard. So if you mark fish and they're red, that's a scaled fish. On our Garmin units, yellow is hard. So if we mark fish and they're yellow, they're gonna be scaled fish. Ours, the softer colors is purple. Blue and red. So when we see purple looking marks, a lot of blue and red in it, that is a non-scaled fish. And that's what we're targeting, is the non-scaled fish for catfish. Now what's good is if you come up on a bunch of small scaled fish, which could be shad, even a shad will show as a scaled fish. They won't be depends on your speed, they won't be very big, but you mark a bunch of small scale fish and then you start marking purple fish, then you're in a good situation. Normally that means those fish are actively feeding and they're in there to eat, and they're feeding all the other small fish that you marked. That's our experience. What I've learned with my units and my buddy's unit is, for the most into our next spot here. If I can get on the 2D sonar, I'll try to show you the difference. What a catfish looks like and what a scaled fish looks like. Now, it's very hard to tell what kind of scaled fish it is. There are guys who can actually probably do that. I'm not that guy. But just knowing that it's either got scales or don't have scales helps me out quite a bit. So I will, when we mark any fish right here, I will try to show you all real quick.
And the end's a bar.
Yeah. Yep. So we're going to come in on the spot here. We're going to check this there. So not right now we're looking at another shallow flat. This is, sandy area, pretty flat. But we have a lot of sun today, so these shallow sandy flats will heat up and bring the bait fish in. And sometimes we'll catch a big catfish in here, cruising around looking for a bait. We also have a creek that's dumping in. We ain't made it to yet. It's a couple 100 yards away. We also have a creek dumping in that may also be spitting out bait as the water drops, and catfish could be in there. Of course, and that creek mouth has a pretty good sized hole in it, so pretty good sized hole in it. That's good info. Roger didn't know that. Yep. Thomas, if you guys got questions on your unit, I can help you. Well, I'll help you the best I can. License question: if you live in Ohio, can you fish into Kentucky creeks? Creeks?
No, it's not Kentucky.
I was going to say creeks are
West Virginia you can, but not Kentucky.
right. Creeks are different, and in Kentucky you can't. I mean, we're going to be fishing the Kentucky side of the river, but this is I don't even know if they would consider this a creek. It's pretty small. It's about wide enough to turn the boat sideways in there, and that's about it. So not much of a creek. But it does hold bait and it will hold fish, and sometimes that's all it takes. We are cruising the flat right now. We are not marking anything. Fast. Oh, never mind. The wind made it feel like we was going a lot faster. So I'm going to keep you guys right here for a second. That way, if I start to see some fish on the 2D, I'll try to show you real quick. Catfish and James, if boating, yeah, even if boating, if you go up any Kentucky tributary, you got to have their license. Fish out to the right. Oh yeah, this creek we're coming up on, it's like turquoise green, and our water is mud. Yep. There's a bunch of fish over to the left. I can't tell if they're bait fish or not. 12 foot or 13 foot of water. There's some fish. On the 2D.
Getting ready to drop it.
I'll try to show you guys this. You might be able to see it. The green water coming out of this creek versus the muddy water here behind us. So our water's brown and this water green. Green and brown. And now we're coming up on the drop.
Man, nothing in there.
Wow. There's one.
They could be running in and out.
Keep going straight just for a second. Let's see if something changes.
Oh, look at that those root balls.
Yeah, those caved in. Those are new this year. Yeah, marked some fish there to the left.
Yeah.
It was outside of our cone to pick them up on the 2D, but the side scan picked them up.
Right here.
Yeah.
Looks like a big one there.
There's a good looking fish on the backside of a hump.
Yep.
It's kind of hard to compare it to anything, but if you can see, the top screen has the 2D sonar on it. Sorry. That right there. Oops, sorry. That right there, that purple, that's going to be a catfish. The bottom is hard right here. You guys see the yellow. But that fish doesn't really have any yellow in it. There's some more small fish right there. I thought maybe this shallow bank right here with the structure on it might have something. There's a big barge down there. I don't know if it's moving or not. I'm sure they can't see it. You guys can see the screen there. We're in 8 foot of water. Got some big knockdown trees. Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, I turned my cam off. I'm sorry. You guys probably didn't see anything. Man. It was a small fish. It wasn't really a good example, but I didn't mean to turn the camera off. Fat fingers. Oh, Janice is on here now. Hey, babe. Hope Dad's doing okay. I seen your message. I think you just sent me a message.
40 foot of water down here.
Yeah, right before the mouth.
Like where you guys caught all the ones. You better try that, or you want to set up
That wasn't what I didn't get excited. Did you?
No, not for one too good.
No picture. Sorry.
Oh, what's that?
That looks like a big fish.
That's a big fish.
All right. So here, we're in 17 foot of water. Hopefully you guys can see this. The bottom is hard through here. We've got yellow. That fish right there that's marked off the bottom is purple. So it's got some blue and some red in it. And you can see down here in your color palette, beneath the hard stuff on top is soft. Purple and red. And this fish is purple and red. Ideally, I'd run into a couple other fish. I'd show you that fish that have yellow on their backs or yellow all the way through is a scaled fish. And sometimes you can get them side by side, and it's really easy to tell the difference. But your color.
Hummingbird is different.
Yep, hummingbird is different. Hummingbird red is hard, and yellow is soft. So actually, I can't remember if yellow is soft on his or not. I think it's might be blue or green. Muskrat is trying to hide his secrets. Yeah, I was trying to get credit for telling you guys that.
Fish or not?
Nope, not setting up on one fish. Look, you can see him there on the left-hand side. He was over by the bank. That's him.
Oh, right here, maybe.
I don't know.
What are you talking about that?
Yeah, I thought that one there might have been him. I've been fishing shallow, flat all day. Nothing either. Yeah,
let's go check out that deep water.
Not seeing what we want to see. We're gonna go on. We're gonna move on down the river. Luckily for us,
We started way down river, ran all the way up river, and now we're kind of going back towards the boat ramp slowly. Kind of working our way back to where the truck is. Now we can see. Yeah, Charlie, unfortunately, you're right. Kentucky has little to no restrictions, and I believe that whatever restrictions they do have, they do not enforce. It makes it very difficult to fish Ohio River bordering Kentucky water. It really makes you want to run up and fish West Virginia bordering water. West Virginia, in my opinion, has done a great job with their fishery, their rules and regulations. I don't know how many times I've been on West Virginia bordering water, and I've seen that. Oh, nice. About hit a stick. How many times I've seen West Virginia's wildlife officers out? He's beached. Out doing surveys and checking water. I see a lot of conservation going on out of West Virginia. I have never seen a Kentucky wildlife officer on the water bordering Kentucky waters, ever. The only thing I see in Kentucky waters is commercial fishermen setting gill nets and hook nets, taking fish out. I see no control over the water whatsoever. It's like the Wild West, man. Anything goes. I bet if we was catching ditch pickles by the hundreds and getting rid of them, they'd throw a fit. That's a whole different conversation. We're in a bass tournament. I can't read because I'm bumping all around. That's true. I'll have to wait a minute. Trying to find some fish. We need more regulations here in Kentucky. Yeah, Troy, you're right. Unfortunately, the only way we're ever going to get any regulations on catfishing, I believe, is if we get catfish into the game fish category. Until they're a game fish, no love. None. Are we catching bass or wasting gas? Wasting gas? Oh, there. One little fish. One little, two little, three little fishies. There's a couple. Oh, it looks like a big fish back there.
It does. Uh-oh. That one could be scaled. Got some yellow in him. There's another. We're going to set up on these guys. Go ahead and show.
It's kind of hard to see. Can do that.
Yeah, go ahead.
Those are scaled.
They are scaled, ain't they?
All right, so guys, here we actually thought they were not scaled till we zoomed in on them, but see how these fish are yellow, not purple. This fish up here might have purple in it, but it's so small it's kind of hard to tell. But these three fish down here on the bottom,
those could be cats.
These two might be cats. They got more red in them, and that might be a cat there. But that there is definitely a scaled fish. As a hard return. Like the bottom is hard. There's a lot of rock in here. So, I don't know if that helps anybody or not, but we thought we was going to get into some fish right there, but we'll see what happened here. Skip's getting excited. And having the day we have, you start marking fish, you do get excited. You got a big tire in front of you. Oh, look. Went under a bridge. Hi, Skip.
Hey. Got shady.
Yeah. You sure there's no fish under here?
right there.
Oh, people hanging out over the bridge. They just walked out. I think that's a path.
Yeah, like a bike walk trail.
I'll wait till we get a little bit closer and kind of show you guys a landmark up here. We're fishing right out in front of Portsmouth, a town in southern Ohio, right on the river. See a lot of fishing videos. Matter of fact, Catfish Crazy just aired a few days ago, and this is exactly where Chris Souders caught a 52-pound blue cat right out in front of the town of Portsmouth. Pretty close to where we are now. That was filmed last summer. So.
Making sure no water on.
Oh,
through here.
Yeah, the structure's to the right. Macarillo says 91 thumbs up. Come on, let's double check. Check that and see if Roger and Skip can get 100. That would be awesome. Thank you. Back for a few. Any good action so far? No. 3+1. We are still on the hunt, man. A couple fish are on, well, maybe one little fishy on the bottom. Can't tell if it's really a fish or a rock.
Yeah. Yellow.
Mopar Marco, what's up, buddy? That looks like catfish. We are taking advantage of our electronics. Yep. Try to turn this around for you guys real quick. It's not a great demonstration, but right here on the screen, we got 2 hard fish, yellow. And here we got a purple or red or blue looking fish. That's your scaled fish and your non-scaled fish. Right here's another big scaled fish on the bottom, carp possibly. Drum. It's a very thick return, but it's hard to tell. It could be a drum. Those also weren't great examples, but just trying to give you guys an idea of what we're looking at as we're scrolling down through here, what we're looking for. And I guess just kind of showing off a little bit of the Garmin electronics. The imagery on the side scan is just really good. I'll spin you guys around. You can take a look. Mm-hmm. Here's a look at the side scan. You guys kind of tell the definition you get out of that. You're there, Garmin 93 SV.
Right on the back side of that.
It's 2, 3, 4 for catfish.
Yep.
We just marked some catfish. You guys can see we're right downtown Portsmouth. They're mowing the grass. There's a lot of activity, traffic down here. There's a John boat laying up on the bank. There's a bunch of gear in that van. I don't know if they're doing some kind of training. Looks like they might be doing some training. And right downtown Portsmouth, where Southern hospitality begins.
There's several through there.
Did you mark this hump?
Yes.
Good job. Get back in action here. Dance Creations. I'd better be if I hadn't woken up with my left knee being swollen to twice the size of my right one for some reason. Ooh, that's not a good way to wake up.
Some more.
Ooh, those look bigger. Or they scale.
You got a little more yellow in them. See, those just got just a little bit of yellow, like in the head of them.
Yeah. Heading on down through there. Got you on the big screen. maybe napping before long. Hey, good afternoon nap. Never hurt nobody. Before you fall asleep, hit the thumbs up for me if you haven't already. We're trying to get 100.
Looking for current breaks.
Huh?
They're looking for current breaks, aren't they?
Yep.
Fish.
So far, the few catfish that we are marking, they're on the backside of humps. So anytime the contour drops off, they seem to be stacking up right behind the hump.
Good, mark out.
Back for a few more minutes. Anything yet, Muskrat Adventures? Becca, unfortunately, no. We have been on the struggle bus today to even find some fish, let alone put them in the boat. We are marking a few fish right now. Not quite what you would get real excited about. We have marked a couple big fish. We're now in 40 foot of water. We scanned some shallow water, 0 luck. Now we're scanning some deeper water. And 40 to 45 foot of water through here is about as deep as it's going to get, this section of the river through here. They'd have to travel a ways to get in some deeper water. Yeah, I usually mark more fish after this hump.
Yeah. Sometimes all the way down to
98 thumbs up. You guys are awesome. Smash that thumbs up. Thank you, Brandon. Catfish and Dreams, putting that out there. Did that, showing 98. Holy cow. Appreciate you guys tuning in. 45 people still in chat. Goodness. Appreciate you guys all being here. We're having a good time today. We're not doing what we came to do, but we're enjoying ourselves. Live unboxing. Oh, what are we unboxing? He's all serious. Oh, Skip. Eye of the tiger. Yours. Yes, sir. It's a beautiful morning. Oh wait, it's not morning anyway. Now. I don't know. Looks like disturbance. I gotta check on the wife here real quick. I got blood all over my phone.
Phone?
Yeah. Must have had blood all over my hand.
There might be a fishy. Usually we mark a lot down through here, though.
Oops. Whoopsie. Harley Neal says there's no fish right there. Y'all need to get out of there. We know better.
I've got fish here. Me
and Harley got a video.
Oh yeah.
Got a video together fishing right back there and caught a 43. I think it was a 43-pound blue cat.
Your personal best, believe it.
No, it was under by just a hair. Actually, I think it weighed in like 41.5 because I think it weighed 43. But minus the net, and that's about 1.5 pounds. I
really can't believe we're not marking more here.
Yeah, me too.
They're just real scattered.
Skip looks determined. He is. He's a captain, so that puts a lot of extra pressure on him. He's got to put us on fish. Which Garmin is Skip using? He's using a 93 SV.
Plus.
One is a plus, and one is a UHD.
Look at here. That's a good example right there.
We got a good example?
Yep.
What do we got?
Scaled and a non-scaled. Right above each other.
There we go. All right, guys. I'm trying to explain this, but here's a great example. Oh, that is a scaled fish. Let me get zoomed in. See this fish right here? Yellow. See this fish right here? Purple. See this fish right here? Yellow. This fish right here? Yellow. That fish? Purple. That fish? Not scaled. Not scaled.
It's a skin fish.
We like skinheads. We want purple fish. I think I probably did that one too many times for you guys. You're like, I get it, Raj. Jeez.
But I'm working some small stuff, up against the bank.
We might have to move
Nothing
up.
like we usually do right there.
Does the cider look cleaner? I'm saying big scale fish right now is what I'm saying. Spoonbill. It's possible. It is possible to be spoonbill.
What, the scale? The hard ones?
I'm not sure which one spoonbill would show up as. Spoonbill usually don't run one by themselves like that, I'd imagine. There's Mark, the Fishing Magician 2.0. What's up, buddy? What's the count? I can't remember. How many do we got now? We 30. I think that was a 3 and a 0. Was that or no? Oh, it was a 3 and a 0 minus the 3. Wah, wah. Yeah, we have caught a fish.
There's fish jumping out in front of him.
I bet that makes him sick.
Probably catch some skinny jack.
That would make me sick. Somebody on the other bank over there.
Yeah. We'll go up in there?
Yep.
There's the scale, bunch of scale ones. Ain't that funny? They're before them.
No, they're behind it. The water going. Oh wait, no, you're right. You are right. Yeah, buddy. Oh geez. Need that 100 thumbs up. Who's it going to be? Who's going to make?
Need one more.
We only need one more thumbs up for 100 today. Who's it going to be?
It.
I bet it's going to be.
Hey, I can go ahead and do it.
I bet it'll be Mark, Fishing Magician. Oh. We got some guys over here fishing on the bank off the point. Oh, that does look like good water. Let's spin it around here. You guys can see we got a couple fellas up here on the bank fishing. One guy's casting, so I'm not sure what he's after. The other guy is,
I'm only like 3 now.
the other guy is definitely catfishing. 30 mile an hour. What? Ta-da! There it is. 101.
All right.
Thank you,
I
guys.
didn't even have to log in.
Appreciate you. So what we're doing now is we are moving into a small river. This is called the Scioto River. It's actually really long. Runs through Columbus, down through Chillicothe, Waverly, comes all the way down here and dumps in the Ohio River. And so we are going to check out up in here to see if it doesn't make sense for the fish to move in here with falling water. But so far, everywhere we thought there should be fish, we're wrong. So I guess we're going to throw logic out the window.
They got me at 203.
All right. You guys helped Skip, Clearview Outdoors, get up to 203 subs today. So thank you guys very much for helping out there.
Thank you.
Thank you. Don't forget that subscribing to a channel is always welcome and appreciated. However, if you don't watch any videos, YouTube will take you away. So Skip's got some great content. Your holes right over here. Skip's got some great content. He's new, but he's started out really well. And so check a couple of his videos out. He's got some neat hacks.
More to come.
There's a teaser. More to come. So he had the fishing reel hack, how to turn your Ambassador 55 or 5,000, 5,500.
5,000, 55, 6,000, 65,000.
6,500.
Or 6,500.
How to turn those reels into line counter reels just by adding a side plate. It's the so that is a great hack video. And also there's a
$31 part.
$31. Turn any of your old reels into a line counter.
Line counter Ambassador line counter reel costs $130 or $29.99.
He knows because he bought some.
Yeah, And then I found out about the real hack. I don't know why I slowed down. Because I don't have a one-track line.
Yep. Usually fishing 2 waters seems work good. What? Oh, 2 waters? I think that's what he meant.
Yeah.
When 2 waters meet. Oh. We need our down imaging on so we know that that's not a stick or something. Can't tell if that's a fishy or not. Well, we thought we saw signs of life. What's our temperature in here?
52. Came up 2 degrees.
Yeah, the main river might have done that as well.
I'm pretty sure I checked not too long
Still
ago.
50?
Still 50, yeah.
How many of you all are using a booze?
I use a booze.
Skip uses a booze. I use a booze. I'm split about 50-50. I use the booze
That's some over there.
6500s and the Penn Squalls 20s. And a Lose Laser Cast XL that I'm going to tell you, for as a budget reel, that is a hard reel to beat. It is always one of my first options to throw. As a matter of fact, it's that reel right there in the middle on the Blue Cat rod. And it's always in that position right there because it's always one of the first rods to go out. That is a great, no, it's not the, oh, okay, I see. You use the Lose SC600s. Zach uses those. I've used them a little bit. I don't care for them as much as I do these Lose back here. These ones I've used a lot. That reel there is 3 years old, and I am hard on reels. And so far, it's lasted really well. Which Lose is it? It's the Lose Laser Cast XL. I don't know if it has a size. If it does, I think it's a 60. Let me look. I'll try to turn it around here. Y'all can see it. It's pretty gross because it gets used a lot. But it's the Lose Laser XL. Oh, there it is. It's upside down, but it says LXLC60. And it's dirty because I use it a lot. It is a great reel. The funny thing is the gear ratio is 4-1, which I thought was going to be too slow, but the retrieval rate on it is actually really high. Being geared that low makes it really easy to fight fish and to reel in against current. It's very powerful. And being 4-1, I thought it'd be slower, but its line retrieval rate's actually pretty good. Yeah, there it is. The XL60. In my opinion, I think it's still a $69 reel. For that price point, that is a hard to beat reel. I need to get another one or two. For the price, they're tough. Becca's in there sharing links. Thanks, Becca, for helping out. Appreciate you. Got the phone, sub the channel so wouldn't miss the unboxing. There you go. Catfish and Dream says the XL60 are winches. Yeah, Brandon, they are. You don't feel the strain as much as you do a lot of other reels when it comes to the power. It's got a lot of power being geared low like that.
Kind of small though, isn't it?
Yeah, it looks more like bait.
Yep.
Well, we found some shad. Unfortunately, we don't need shad. I mean, not unfortunately. Luckily, we don't need shad. We got plenty. Yep. There was a big drop back here in the river back here. There's a big hole. Muskrat, how far up the Scioto can you go from the Ohio River? Charlie, I don't know that. I don't know, to be honest. I've never tried to see how far up I could go. So I'm not 100% sure. We usually only go up just a couple bridges right there.
That ain't good.
You gotta shut the motor off or slow down.
Forward. Catfish. Driver.
So Charlie, I'm not 100% sure. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Awesome, Charlie. Thanks. I use the Abu Cast King Rover 60s. I heard those are good. I heard those Rover 60s are good. Actually, my buddy's got a Rover 50 or 60. He might have went with the 50, and he seems to like it pretty well.
Got several of those on it.
What's that?
The Rovers.
I think he's only got one or two.
Oh. That's right, you got two up there at the
Catfish numbers.
What other? He's got some old Abus and stuff, don't he?
Yeah, he's got some like 5,000s. He's like me. He's got a little bit of everything. I know it looks cool to have all the like same matching rods and same matching reels, but to be honest, I really like having a variety. You know, in the feel of the rod and different actions and advantages, disadvantages to the reels. I like having a variety. Uh-oh. Harley's got a deal coming up on the channel. I'm giving away Boca bearings on an upcoming video. He actually has a good video showing how to install the Boca bearings, which is a high-speed bearing, for those of you that don't know, that helps boost the performance of your 6500s. What?
I need to win now, Harley.
There you go. Skip's signing up.
Hey, I actually have something going on with one of my 65s. Making like a clicking noise whenever you reel. Click, 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 click.
Harley doesn't do customer service or warranty work for him. We're going to check another spot. Oh man, my hand's cramping. I'm trying to hold the phone still.
Stick it back up here.
Yeah, good. But
we're going to mark all turns right here. We're going to be setting up.
I hope you're right.
If not, the only thing I know to do is go back up there and make it set up and then
Sorry, guys. I'm going to try to get the phone set back up here for a minute. Maybe. I'm trying to get it right. There we go. That's not terrible. There we go. Okay, I gotta get back other stuff. When I come back, I want fish count to be at least one. We'll see what we can do. Back at No Promises. You got the clicker turned on, Skipper. No, it's not that. Muskrat. I fish with two of them good reels for $70. Yes, sir, Charlie. It's what I always recommend. A lot of people will, ask in chats all over, anybody recommend a good budget reel, and that's my go-to. That's my go-to suggestion for a budget reel is that reel right there. For the money, I think they're great reels. For me, the SC600s, don't know, the quality doesn't feel to be the same, if that makes any sense. Zach's got some, and after about a year or so of use, I'm not as impressed as what I thought I would be. Sorry, guys. This mount over here is a little, oh man. Gotta plug the phone in. Forgot. I unplugged it to show you guys stuff. I forgot to plug that in. I fished that bridge at the park and chill coffee.
Around the market man.
Circle around, come back up.
That's a big fish right there.
Ooh, we just marked that big fish.
That is a big fish.
A big catfish. Where's a bunch of little fish? Oh, no, to your right. He's not alone. He's got a big fish with him. The
I
shadows.
kind of hate to go over.
Drop a waypoint, swing out around him, and come back in. All right, we have got some fish marked.
That's the best activity we've
Bert
seen.
Rogers, hello from Maryland. What's going on? What are you all up to up there? We are chasing catfish on the Ohio River. We are getting our tails kicked today.
Big 114.
We're getting our tails kicked today. We are trying to get back on the fish. It's been a rough go. I'm okay with that. Get you guys set up because once we stop, our bait's rolling right out of the trouble.
We got plenty. Yeah, we're gonna have to probably get up.
Drive straight into it, come out around it.
I thought it was closer to the shore.
Well, you marked it on the side scan, so it's out, you know what I mean? A little bit. We're gonna get one of these fish in the boat. You watch and see. Just ordered 2 of the Rover 60s. Good deal. What kind of depth finder, etc. are you using? We're using the Garmin 93 SV units. Both of them are paired to one transducer. We run the GT 54 ultra high definition transducer. Mostly running Big Cat Fever and Muddy River Blue Cat rods. Next, getting ready to run the anchor. Probably won't need as much rope here. Probably good there. What do you think?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
Are you still going forward?
Yeah.
All right.
We're 205 feet.
Holy cow.
150. Put it in gear and slow it down before you need me to shut it down. And we're going sideways, so it's going to be off a little bit until we get straight. I just did that kind of straight. So, okay, 115, 113. We're hooked. 112. I'm getting slack. Don't need drift socks. Huh? Don't need drift socks. Yeah. 14, you're getting slack. Yeah. See a big fish jump up there. Something's active today. I don't know what they are. Wind is killing it. I don't know if there's any current here. That's slack water.
Wind's blowing us up. Up in the trees.
There's a soft one. Let's see what happens.
Probably better put that big one out my side.
Real big one? 48.
48.
Put that thing up.
Oh, we're going upriver. Rods are going to be in the trees in a second.
I don't know if that's going to work.
That ain't going to work. Pull that in so you can start the motor. Abort! Abort!
We're going to have to get out a little further, ain't we?
Yep.
That stinks.
I don't think we needed that much rope. Dude, just come out of the water up there. Big.
Big catfish was there.
Seriously, it looked like a big blue catfish.
The anchor was up. Looks like it just splashed over here.
Yeah, the anchor's up right here. We probably were fine. We just needed a drift sock or something before the wind got us. We could try going over to the right a little bit. Get some more current. Back. How many feet away are we?
208.
Let's do that for now. See what happens.
Try it. Man, it feels like we're too far away. Well, I think it'll swing us back over, though. Find out and get it on there.
I'd have that drift sock ready.
Throw that up.
Keep an eye on the distance.
160.
Got 30 drift sock.
150.
Distance.
115. 105.
Over to the side too, so it's going to be
90, 95, 90.
It's
Man, it moves quick.
not grabbing.
It's not. Dang it.
Almost grabbed right there.
80. Grab. And we're not really close enough.
Huh?
Not really close enough.
Nope. Not at all.
And we're still moving.
And we're moving.
It sucks, man.
Pour your drift stock in. It's just making things worse. So you see that?
What?
Something splashed right there, jumped out of the water.
Just a little one out. It's still slipping. 50 feet.
Still
We need to
moving
go
now?
over that way. Huh?
50 feet that way?
I said we need to be that way.
Yeah, moving. The tail won't do anything. The current's still going straight behind us.
I should have headed toward that one instead of that one.
What do you mean?
I was going by the bridge up there. Trying to line it, get us out in that current more. Yeah, there's fish in there.
That might be gar.
I say we, man, there's got to be a way we can set up on this.
We're still moving.
See, it's kind of sandy, or just silty down through here. So we'll probably have to get a lot of rope out. So let's go on up.
I wonder if it's spot lock in there. Well, no, by the time you get out of the current, it'll probably.
Maybe spot lock with the socks, you know, because they're trying to blow you up. You know what I mean?
Say by the time you get in enough current for your spot lock to work in the drift sock, you'd be pulling on your. That's a gar.
There's a gar.
I saw it that time. There's another one. There's a bunch of gar in here.
Well, those wasn't what we was marking.
Right.
Because they would have showed scale.
Well, the gar come in here and they're feeding. And they waste a lot of bait. They don't eat everything they kill. The catfish move right in underneath the gar and they pick up all the scraps that the gar waste. Just because gar's in the area doesn't. A lot of people will say, move, get out, go to a different area if the gar is there. I say fish it. The gar are wasting bait. They're wasting fish.
Trying to look for something we can tie off to.
See,
they're mainly right around the net. See where them trees come out?
Yeah.
That's where they're at. That's where they start. Thought maybe we could get over on that one, but it'd be awful close to it, wouldn't it?
Too close. What do you want to do?
Only other thing I know to do is let more rope out.
And just put it out over here? Because we're out here.
Yeah.
Go up there and drop it?
Yep. Or try the spot lock. We can try that first. You want to do the ball or you just going to pull it in?
I'll just pull it in. Thank you. I'll just pull it in.
make sure that motor's on before you come back.
What?
Make sure that motor's on before you come back. It shuts off if you don't use it.
Yeah. Timed out. Holy moly. Depends on what kind of fish. We got a bunch of gar in the area, so we're going to see. We can't slip in over here and set up. We came back too close, didn't we? Only 20 feet. Yeah, we're too close. I think we're in.
Oh, you mean I'm over too far?
Yeah, you're too close to the bank. What is that noise? Wind high. See what that does. Creole back in the house? Hey, Jeremy. We're trying to get on some fish, man. It has been a struggle today. We can't get the anchor to hold anywhere we need it to hold. We better put a drift sock out there. We're going to be going.
Put that small one out. It's only running on 4.5, 5. 4.5. Could do that, it'd be great.
That's what I was thinking about doing something.
We could handle this.
Huh?
We could handle this, couldn't we?
Yeah.
4 or 5.
Until the drift sock works.
Really? We could definitely be over a little further. Well, actually the spot is, but to me it seemed like they were up in there too, you know?
Yeah.
Up in that stuff. Still only running 4.5, 3.5.
I'm throwing bait.
Go for it. Did y'all go over a couple?
I wouldn't go too far. I mean, you might be able to dog over one time. Whoa.
Did you rebase?
That one I did.
96 feet. So that'd be 86. Do what?
What happened? I thought we were 7. Got some shad jerky. Warm air.
See, that's the way it was that day I was here. I was getting as close as I could in that construction.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
I thought it smelled like it was a foot and a half.
Yeah. If it's running up in there, of course, it was a little higher. It was up in the trees. Oh, yeah, this stuff's toast.
How far back? 88, 78. Plus depth. Right?
Yeah, I'd get some rods over there. Where things coming out, I'd get one right underneath. Actually, that one back there, that's where I was catching a bunch of them.
Yeah. Right out in front of it. Ooh. Hey. Got a little life in it. Yeah. I lost my pinky. I mean, I'm sure you better do it. I got pinky at home. Figure out the
81.
There. If I had to choose a rod to make that cast, believe it or not, it's going to be this loose that we were just talking about. I can really get some distance out of that on this blue cat rod. Go for it. We'll go for the tail. Doc Lang says the tail will prevail. A lot of guys like to throw that piece of bait right there away. The tail section. I've been shown many times that tail catch just as many fish as the rest of the bait will. It says the tail will prevail. Tail will prevail. And the other bait to throw is the one-sided shad. I like my weight up a little bit.
Bar's still jumping.
Yeah. That rod there, I never even felt it. I didn't even let an inch of line out once it hit the water.
We're only running on about 4.5. That's good. Plus half a day's gone anyway. So
Half a day's gone. Man, we got 53 people still hanging out. You guys are awesome.
people love you, man.
I know we got good subscribers. You know what I'm saying? They get in chat. We can have a ball. I'm usually one of the guys in chat chatting it up. Maybe the boat was twisting. I don't know. I just had a rod. I think it's just a boat twisting just a little bit. I gotta take his shirt off now. Oh. Whew, man, it feels good out here. If I missed anybody, apologize. We got a little bit of everything out. We got some bluegill, we got some shad, we got big chunks, little chunks, fillets, catfish heroes. Are biting for you guys? Nope. Nope, they are not biting well. We've turned the epic day of catfishing. So far, it's been an epic fail.
Water is 52 out here.
52?
52.7.
I told you that sun is powerful.
Well, we're still getting that.
Any more clothes come off, I'm out of here, Roger. Well, since I can't do super chats, I thought maybe if I start out with less clothes on, and we can get donations, I put more clothes back on. In about 10 minutes, the shirt's coming off. Everybody keeps saying dad bods are in, but
I don't think so.
gar are still in the area. Try to kind of give you guys a little panorama of what's going on. Might see some gar popping the bank down through here. We've got a lot of gar in the area. And my brother Creole is the one that actually we had a long conversation one night after a live show. We were talking about these gar. And he's the one that put the thought into my head that these gar waste a lot of fish. If you can get behind the gar or in with the gar, then catfish will be in there picking up the scraps. So if we put cut up bloody bait out there, catfish will just assume that it's a mess the gar left behind, and boom. Creole, yes, we have gar all in front of the boat. We actually got them. Now we got them next to the boat and behind the boat. We kind of got them everywhere. But we marked quite a few fish back here. See where this log sticks out? We marked a lot of fish right back in here.
That's right, I did it.
I'm not sure if you guys heard that, but that was like about broke the sound barrier coming off that rod. It just cast. He put some force behind him. He's got his 6,500 reels set up just right for him. What? Charlie, I receive a change name, went into hiding, no land.
It's getting warming up.
It's getting hot. Instead of
It's
only
hot.
fans, it's fishing fans. Yeah, there we go. Brandon. You don't have to be lonely at catfishonly.com. Wait, ain't catfishing where they like pretend to be somebody else?
Yeah.
Well, we probably won't want to call it that then. Maurice Cason's in the house. Golden Whiskers award-winning YouTube subscriber, Maurice Cason. Charlie, that's the leaper.
All right, Fishy.
It's now or never.
How many baits out there for you?
Still hear the gar popping ahead of us. There's one right there. I heard another one. Oh, my God. Which one do you guys want to see bend over? Somebody says skip. You're deleted. You don't have many options. You got big cat fever rods and blue cat rods on my side of the boat. The skip side of the boat, you got tangle with catfish, blue cat rods, and big cat fever rods. My wife is in remission. Man, Maurice, I hate what you guys men have to go through, buddy. I really do. Hopefully you find a little bit of joy tagging along here on the river with us. I thought he was just mad at me. I'll try harder. I must have missed something there. Great to hear. Yeah, it's finally we got some good news. Roger Anderson says tacos may consumer all gears and truck, so it's time to get some Sandy's, aka white bass. For the rest of y'all, I'm going to hang out and wait for one fish Roger.
Yeah.
I think it's the curse of the camera. The other day we was out here, we didn't have no trouble catching fishes. Conditions changed, things changed. Muddy River rod. All right, Roger Anson's votes for the Muddy River rod.
There it goes, right there.
He called it.
Right there's Muddy River Blue Cat rod. Just got hit twice.
That's a good call, Roger. Unless you were trying to tell me I was getting a bite. I'd be happy with a gar now. Just to feel the tug. It's a white bass, and he's here waiting for one more. Just one more. Snake River. Oh, I forgot. There's more than one Roger in chat now. There was a Roger or Roger Burns or Burns Roger, Burn Rogers, Roger Anderson, me. Uh-oh, number two.
Two is still playing around. They're big or small?
Oh, that one there just took a tug. We'll turn the camera this way. We got this rod here, just took a tug, and this rod, Blue Cat rod, took a tug, and gar splashed right in front of it. Big gar just splashed. Another gar splashed in front of the boat. Careful what you wish for. Gar make a mess of line. Yeah, Brad, you're right. I should be quiet. Oh, number two. Number two. Number two. Oh, he's serious. He's getting serious. Oh, it's about time. Oh, baby. Yeah. Oh, it's a fish. Oh, I don't know if I want to bring it in. I just want to fight him the rest of the day. Oh. Yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah, come on, buddy. Oh, did you see that? I don't know if you guys saw that in the background. There's a big splash. I wish it was my fish. Uh-oh, I got a rod going down here.
Uh-oh, you need help?
No.
Because I'm pissed out.
All right, hey guys, you can have it. I got this other line for sure.
Yeah, I see it.
Just dragging him in. Got easier all of a sudden.
Hey, at least we marked some fish and caught.
Remember those purple fish? Purple fish.
Oh, I remember number one. Number one just got attacked.
Blue cat.
The blue cat. Good? Oh, yeah, he's all wrapped up there.
Well, he's got a hook clear feeder.
Yeah. We got a fish in a boat.
Fish in the boat. SpongeBob would say 8 hours later.
Point that down a little bit. Yeah, I guess they don't want to look at your butt.
Do a little dance now. I got fishing.
Think we're big.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get a hold of him. So.
Looks like he's been eating good.
Man, all the fish we caught the other day, man, they were fat. Fat cats.
Yeah, they were.
Quit. You want to touch him?
Yeah.
Just kidding.
Here, I'll hold Roger's fish. He stinks.
Does he?
Yeah, he does.
Did he poop?
No, he just stinks.
Stinky fish?
Stinky
junk. There we go. First blue cat of the day. Holy smokes, it's been tough. Find a fish, catch the fish. Snappy, slappy, slappy.
Send them up that way so the sun's in your face.
Nope. Go get a quick picture. I didn't even turn the GoPro on.
Oh, you didn't? Mine's on.
Got him? All right. I don't know how much he weighs. I don't care. Good little chunk fish. Look at the gut on that guy. Reminds me of myself. There you go, guys. Right here on Clearview Outdoors. Right here on Muskrat Adventures.
Let him go, let him grow.
Let him go, let him grow. All right. That takes some pressure off. No skunk for the day. Hey, I called the Muddy River rod, says Kelly.
Yeah, that was a good call.
I couldn't tell if I was getting a bite and they were trying to tell me Muddy River rod, or somebody. I asked them, what's your pick?
Send it to you and Roger thing.
Yeah,
Like Roger. Or you and we both do that.
Yeah. All the time.
What if Zach ever does that?
Yep.
He calls you Skip? Huh? Oh, number 3.
Uh-oh.
Number 3.
Uh-oh. Turn you over here real quick.
Right.
Right there. Fish. Oh, wait.
Oh!
I'm getting ready to tell you. Stop.
Let's get Nancy.
Who's Nancy?
Dang it. That was on that fillet, too.
Oh, really?
Yeah, another piece of fillet you had up here. I should have let him choking on down his
I
throat.
was getting ready to tell you, he's.
Hey, at least we know there's feeding fish in here.
Yeah. The only takedown we've had today.
Hey, this is where I caught like half of those fish from my phenomenal day video.
You guys haven't seen that. You want to check that one out. The guy come out here by himself, caught fish after fish after fish. Let me tell you. Trying to get over there.
He even knew where we was at. Well, I guess it's just a background.
Oh yeah, you can't get nothing by him.
He knows this river, don't he?
He knows this river.
He's part of it anyway. But yeah, when you're only 15 minutes away, 10, 15 minutes, I'd be on it all the time too. This is closer, or for him, it's closer than even a lake's closer.
Yeah.
Real nasty stuff back here. One day I'll just hang them up. Actually, I was catching quite a few. It was mostly on that side. Man, I wish I would. Oh, he's back.
You back?
Yeah. Got a tap. Either that or would have been a motor, I guess.
All right. We finally caught a fish. I'm missing a lot of comments here.
Skip.
Betty, did you get back in time to see the fishy? Tango Fish. Subscribe to Fishing Fans. I'm missing something. It will come back. The muskrat struggles. Josh, weekend anglers in the house. I always seem to come into streams at the right time. Fish on. Now I just need to figure out how to do that on my own stream. Okay, do me a favor and go out and then come back in. I don't know if it'll work. It's worth a shot. I don't think I've ever told anybody to leave my stream. He said when he's got good timing. Right when he tunes into a stream, that's when fish bite.
Yeah. So you can... Gotcha.
We're all glad you're on the mend. Was Skip using dynamite on that day? No, Skip was dynamite that day.
The fish were done. They were just biting like crazy.
Roger, someone asked about your rig and how much weight.
I'm running a little bit of.
The lightest weight I got today is 8 ounces. I have one rod. I just put 8 ounces on. Everything today has been 10 to 12 ounces. Most of my rigs are tied. Actually, here, probably got some right here. I run a few different rigs. I like to mix it up until I find out what the fish are doing, what they prefer. I'm one of those guys. I pre-tie everything. So I got me a worm bag full. You know, I'll even label them Kentucky rig, and you know, I just go through all my rigs. But I'll show you. Might find one here real quick. Well, I don't think I have any tied like I'm using right now. That's one, but it's not the hooks I like. I can show you though. I haven't used it. The reason it's still in here is because I don't like the hooks. But I'll show you the rig. Most of my rigs today are set up like this here. So this is my swivel. I'll run to my quick clip, and then I have a dropper loop with a hook on it, like a Kentucky rig. But instead of a traditional Kentucky rig, I come back and I have some rattles and float, and then I run it back. Like we talked earlier, I like the tube on there to keep everything away from my hook. And then I run this ain't it, but I run a 9/0 wide gap team tackling cat's hook. About the only other hook I run is a Diachi D85. These hooks here I won. I checked them out. I looked at them. I don't like them. And the reason I don't like them, you may or may not get to see this in the video because of the sun. Can't tell if you guys can see that. There's teeth marks right here where they have bent the hook to create that offset. But in order to do that, they locked it in a pair of pliers and twisted it. And anytime you have gouges and marks in your metal, it creates a weak point. And basically, that's how I determine whether a hook is good quality or not. And that is just my opinion. That's not proven fact. There are others that share that opinion. I believe that Fishin and stuff, Keith has a video. He tried to prove it scientifically. Excuse me for just a second. Hello? Yeah. You're not gonna make it, are you? Oh, I didn't know what time it was. Why didn't you pee? That's all right. All right, Dad. Love you, buddy. If you need anything, I'll check in with you here after a while. All right, bud. Love you guys. All right, bye. It was an important time for phone calls, apparently. Skip got an important phone call, and I had an important phone call. what we got going on? Not yet, Roger. Trying really hard to get all this finished up. I missed the question. Prayers, Becca. It comes to pass soon. Becca, I'm not sure. I missed something there. I'm not sure what you got going on, but hopefully it straightens itself out. Not sure how to respond to it because I don't know what it was. The filet. Still got the filet. Mr. Duggar Fishing. Uh-oh. Number 1. I couldn't tell. It's kind of soft. I don't know if maybe the boat was moving a little bit. I'm so ready to get back to living a normal life. And Becca, I don't think I know what that is. I'm not sure what normal is. But, oh, that's way back there now. But I completely understand. No, without going into a lot of detail. Well, that's all it takes in here. Heard your cats from the other room. There we go. It was for you, Becca. You said, come back you got to make sure I at least get one fish. I didn't want to disappoint you. So we got one fish in the boat. And it was a nice fish. You have to rewind about 10 minutes worth. Check him out. Nice fat blue cat. Every fish we have caught in this last week or so have been really gorged up. I mean, their bellies are, well, like mine. I mean, they're healthy. Well, I'm not healthy. They're healthy. Why is that when a fish is all got a big old gut on him, they'd say, man, he's big and healthy. Look at the way he's eating. But when I get all fat, everyone's like, ew, you're gross.
You know what? We ain't ate yet, man.
You ate steak?
Yeah, we did.
I had a bologna sandwich.
Again,
I had a
drink of water.
bologna. That's some bologna.
I'm tired of being fat.
Tired of being fat.
If we both could lose weight, the boat will go faster.
Did you hear what he just said? He said, if we lose weight, the boat would go faster. That sounded like a fat joke. If I had feelings, that would hurt.
Hey, at least I included myself, too.
He did say we. One fish beats no fish, and no fish beats work. That's right, Betty.
Yeah.
The glass is half full. We just now got our first couple bites. He had a takedown. I had a takedown and a hookup. I had a couple other bites. I think the fish are just firing up just now. Took them all day to do it, but they're just now starting to fire up. Skip said, you stink. What? Uncle Lou? Lee? I don't know sure what he meant. He says, I stink. I just ate hickory smoked tuna packet. I don't think I've ever had that. I do like tuna. I need to get some of those tuna packets. I could probably eat those. I have a hard time with this whole diet thing. Seafood diet. I eat everything I see. Maurice, never mind about me. I think I heard your wife is doing a little better now and that is in remission. That's awesome. Prayers continue. Yes, he did say that earlier. That is great news. Maurice, the Kaysen household could use some good news. Tomorrow night, we still got 50 people in chat. Tomorrow night, I got Flint Hill catfishing. We'll be on the show tomorrow night at 8 o'clock. That is going to be a fun show, I'm sure. Brian is a hoot. I love his videos. Bring your snacks. We'll have epic snack time. That guy cracks me up. I am not eating sardines, though. Tomorrow night. My show.
No.
Who is it?
Never mind. I'm thinking of somebody. You said Epic.
Did I say epic?
He's gonna be on somebody's show, isn't
Yeah, Kelly Bullock.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kelly Bullock. We'll also have Tim Scott, Epic Catfishing, on at 7 o'clock on Tuesday nights. I think, or is it 6
he?
o'clock?
6 o'clock.
I believe it is 6 o'clock.
Yeah, he needs at least 2 hours.
Yeah. Tim could probably
A lot of info comes out of that man.
Tim could probably talk for 24 hours and he would have an audience the whole 24 hours. It's Yummy Roger, my favorite flavored packets. Oh, the tuna. But he says, I'm coming to the conclusion I'd have to have a bigger motor to make the boat go faster. I love food. Yeah, the heck with losing weight. Get bigger motor. Or just deal with going slower. You barely not skinny people need to stop with the fat jokes. Guys like Art and I can tell them, not you lightweights. Well, I'm not a lightweight.
Number 1.
Mine?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. He said, that's the, this rod here. That is the Big Cat Fever limited edition. Black and green rod. It's a couple years old, but I really like that rod. Roger, don't forget my show tomorrow before yours. I got Epic. We were just talking about that. 6 o'clock. We were just shouting you out, buddy. He will have Tim Scott on the show tomorrow night at 6. And that is going to be a good show. Tomorrow night is packed with Tim Scott at 6 o'clock with the Bullock Experience, and then Brian Jones from Flint Hill Catfishing with me at 8 o'clock. Sure to be an information-packed, entertaining evening. Bring your snacks and have a good time. You guys missed it Saturday night. Mike Greenwell had Chris Souders on the show. We didn't quite get the I tuned in for a little bit. I was coming home from the river, so I tuned in as much as I could. But we didn't quite get the views up in there. I was hoping we could have. That was a lot of information. That was a valuable information that was there Saturday night. Now, granted, it's Saturday night and it's Easter weekend. I was really surprised we didn't have a lot of people in chat there. The Gar are still here. They're up there splashing along right in front of me. We need to chip in and get Tim some better internet service. What 2 tin cans and a string he has using ain't cutting it.
Amen.
Yeah, you ain't kidding there. Let him take it. Yeah, I 100% agree with that statement. Even I only get about every other word of what he's saying, and I basically mad lib the rest of it, and I just fill in the blanks. I think I got it right most of the time. Oh, number 2's going down. Oh, wait, he stopped.
Come on, give me a break.
Man, he had the rod down there. It should have went. Now the boat's twisting because I stepped over here. Let me get out of the way for a second. We'll get out of the way for a second. You guys just watch Skip do his thing. I'm going to sit down. I've been standing for 5 hours. Woo! Are you using rubber hooks?
Yes. Probably am gone. Yeah.
Might be.
Did you see that one back here? Big fish. Come on, baby. Someone needs a little commitment.
R-E-S-P-E-C-T.
Okay.
I thought that was a hooked fish, man.
I did too.
I thought that was a hooked catfish right there. Live unboxing that Dan is talking about, hooks and hammocks. Come on, Skipper, it's your turn.
I'm trying.
Bullock Experience. He said next week he's got Mike Greenwell. Mike Greenwell on the show.
I can't tell if that's biting or it's from the motor.
Right now, I think it's motor. I think, see, tomorrow night I got Flint Hill, and then the week after I've got Ohio Catfish Chasers. Old Derek, get you some of that. Everyone asks what I make. Now is your chance to see a preview of what's to come in the future. Yeah, I know. I've been looking forward to it. I've seen that whatever you got going on. I know you talked about, having to redo a couple things and make it perfect. So we'll see what skills and talents lie beneath. What time is it, Dan? Uh-oh. I said it wrong. Ohio Pheasant Chaser. You're right. He is all about them pheasants.
Hey, he's got a good dog, man.
He just got another dog.
Did he? Did he train that dog?
I don't know.
Have it trained. It's a good dog. Flushes and retrieves. Or points.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he trained that dog or if somebody worked with it. I like when content is scheduled so I could fit the live content in. More should do it. Yeah, I tried that this morning. I thought we had plenty of time. Excuse me. Plenty of time from the time we caught bait to get set up. I scheduled the live to start at 9 o'clock. We weren't even ready. We was fighting you guys saw. We was fighting the current, fighting the back eddy and everything else. We couldn't get on fish for a long time. He got the cutest puppy. He needs to train it to hunt catfish. There you go. Clearview Outdoors is up to 204. Let's make it rise. Thank you.
Number two.
Thank you, Becca. Oh, he said I got a bite over here. Let's see what happens.
Thank you, Becca. Thank you, Becca.
Number two was.
Yep.
There
Blue cat rod. Blue cat rod. Oh.
Come on.
Oh.
You know you want it.
Blue cat rod. Yep. Ooh. The gar jumped right at the boat. Splash. I don't know if you guys even saw it in time. He was hitting on it. Hitting on it.
You got all big baits on?
Mostly big bait. Put a couple little chunks on, but mostly big bait. I don't know. He was hitting it hard, like the last girl at the bar.
Hey.
Car splashed right there, right behind the boat. Troy's heading out. Thanks for stopping in, buddy. I appreciate it. Live fishing is hard to schedule unless you know if you have a signal not afraid of weather. Brad just subbed to Skip as well.
That 205.
There we go.
Great.
Take it. Come on. I'm with you, Dennis. I hope the fish hears you from there. Not sure where you're at, but I hope the fish hears you from there. Just buries that rod. Whoop. Mr. Skip just raised to 206.
206.
Muskrat Adventures. It's only right I help him get his subs up. He's the one that helped push me into taking the leap into YouTube and making content and putting stuff together. And here we are at 840 subs earlier today. So if you got a Facebook page that you like and you think my content would fit in, share us out, help us hit that 1,000 mark. It's a great target, great goal to have. Don't plan on using it for anything. I don't think being monetized would help my channel out any. It's just a good goal to have. Of course, you do get the super chat option at that point, which some shows it turns out to be a pretty good deal. Anytime you can get some of your money back fishing is a good day. I plan on having my boat back together tomorrow. My new part showed up today. I'll go get it installed. My buddy just bought a boat too. All my buddies got boats that I like to fish with. Is that right or number one? Yours? No? Out of the corner of my eye, I thought I saw it. Dan's Creations just subbed this Skip Stewart. Clearview Outdoors.
Awesome.
Oh, number 2 again. Number two. Oh, he looked like he let go. Oh, he picked it back up. Oh, number 3. Might be using too much weight. They might not like picking up 12-ounce sinkers and running with them.
Might be.
Oh, number 1 just moved.
Maybe they are going to turn on.
Now number 5 is moving. Are we just moving or something?
5's mine.
What?
What you said earlier. If that one goes down, it was mine.
Ooh. Never knew I didn't have you picked up. That's all right. I was at 121 overnight. Now I'm at 116. And what happens with that is if people subscribe to your channel but they don't watch any content, you get 0 view time out of them. YouTube will. I guess there's a program in there that detects that and takes it away because there's a lot of sub groups. People will get in like big giant chat rooms and everybody just subs to each other to get subs, and so they're kind of cheating in a way. They're not really watching their content or actually appreciating any of it. And the idea behind YouTube is they want you to watch content so they can put a commercial in there, and they get paid for the commercials being viewed, and that's how you get a little bit of kickback if they view a commercial during your content. And so if nobody's ever watching the content, then that defeats the purpose, and YouTube can't get paid. They will take your subs away. They will take the subs away that aren't viewing any content. So if you subs to somebody, if you're trying to help them out, at least watch a couple videos. Hit the thumbs up, leave a comment. That'll keep YouTube from taking it away from you.
You've had a hit on every rod.
Every single rod have now been hit within the last 5 minutes. Got a hit on this other rod on the outside. It's probably a bunch of gar. Possible. Every one of these rods over here are getting tapped. We'll see if any of them commit. Come on, Win, quit. You're messing up my bite. Dale Hayslip, what's up, buddy? Roger says, Captain Skip and Roger, thanks for live stream catfishing, brother.
Oh, it was. He had it going. I was reading chat. Sorry.
I guess I need to try to watch the rods.
I'll just get it. Next
Tight lines, big cats, much peace and love, you all. Old salty Papa's gonna go fishing. You go get him, Roger. I hope you hook a monster. We're starting to get some action here, but I can't guarantee it ain't gar. But the rods are dancing, and we did just catch a blue. Well, I would say just catch a blue cat. It was like half hour, 45 minutes ago now. I'm still reliving the moment over and over in my head. Dale Hayslip says, hello, Skip.
Hello. Dale.
Dale's local.
Is he? Where does he live at?
Dale, what part of Ohio are you from? I know we talk about the waters down here and stuff, so it's hard to keep everybody straight. But I know he's a local guy. He's Ohio. I should create a PayPal for YouTube in case anybody wants to help my creations move along. I got to get videos edited. Going to finish up the piece for.
What number 5 or 4?
Oh.
It's like 3 times.
Dan, that's what I did. I created a PayPal link. Every now and then I get a donation or two here and there. Obviously, it goes right back in the channel. Helps, well, actually, it helps the subscribe. I have a subscription to YouTube. I have a subscription to StreamYard so I can stream. I have a subscription for an editing app. Ooh.
That was weird.
Yeah. So every little bit helps and adds up. It's a lot easier once they get monetized. Some of those guys do a great job putting on great content. Chunky, man, he has great content. He is just a ball to watch. Even when he's not catching fish, he's a hoot. And he spends a lot of money. Oh my goodness, that rod was hammered. That had to be a gar. That fish should have been caught. Catfish don't get away with that on a TK hook. Well, we'll see what happens. I'll be doing live from the shop one day soon. That's good. Hey, there we go. Mike's Outdoors Adventures. Mike Coppin, what's going on? Getting reloaded. How's the fishing going? We're getting some bites. We did catch a decent blue cat just a few minutes ago. Getting hit right here. Not sure if it's a catfish or a gar. He's tugging on it. Yeah, it's a big old flathead. I caught a 2-pound flathead a couple days ago. I threw my bait right in. I threw my bait right in the tree. I marked. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's got to be a gar. Catfish don't get away with that. Just removing a little bit. See what happens. I think I just smelled smokies on the grill. Oh, number 2 just got hit. In case you guys are wondering, we number them from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then this one over here is 5. Mike, hope your day is going good. Oh, rod got whacked again. This rod we're talking about is this rod right here, number 4, in case you guys haven't seen it, just going berserk back there. 45 sets of eyes on the rods. Harley Neal.
I want to see him go 4 eyes deep, Harley. 4 eyes deep.
Oh, look at that. That's not a catfish. They don't hit like that. That is. It could be a channel cat pecking at it, but even then, I don't think catfish. What's crack-a-lackin', everybody? Fishing chick, hello. Welcome to the show. We're out on the Ohio River. Now we're trying to catch a catfish. Put a blue cat in the boat just a few minutes ago. Of course, you can see how long the stream is. 6 hours. Oh my God.
Are you kidding me?
6 hours, yeah.
How many you still got in here?
49 people in chat.
Wow.
Yeah, 6 hours. We just, well, about 5.5 hours. We caught a fish about a half hour ago. It has been a rough day. Rough day. Mike, they were at the Scioto. We went up in the Scioto, kind of looked around. The water's actually backed up and green in the Scioto. I expected different. The water's nice and clear in the Scioto right now, at least down here on the Ohio. Water levels are falling constant and steadily, and will remain to fall throughout the entire week. Number 2, tap, tap, tap. I need these rods to go down. River can be a rough day for fishing for sure. Hooked Up Catfishing Adventures. Hey, welcome to the stream. That's a new name, I believe. If I missed you before, I apologize. But welcome today. Thanks for stopping in. I was above them earlier this morning unloading. The river looked about normal in Gallipolis. The pool of Gallipolis doesn't fluctuate as much as it does down through here in Portsmouth. They maintain the water level a little more consistently there. This pool is like a yo-yo. It'll shoot up 20 feet and down 20 feet, and they don't bat an eye. But certain pools, the Gallipolis pool, because the town's right there on the water. If that pool came up 20 feet, that town would be underwater. So they don't let that get out of control. So they will dump the water down here as much as they have to keep the waters up that way stable. Same goes for like Ripley, Maysville area down through there. That water stays pretty consistent most of the time. They don't let that water get out of control for the same reasons. A lot of cities right on the water, and if they let it get out of control, the towns would be. So there's a science to it. We don't always like it, but there's Dale Hayslip. He's in Whitehall. Whitehall. That's up in Columbus way, right?
I think so.
Whitehall. Do you ever fish up on Hoover, Dale? Hoover Reservoir is a good area.
He does. I think maybe I've talked to him. Now I think about it.
It's hard to keep everybody straight. I try to keep up with everybody and remember everybody's names and where they're from. But I get a little cross-eyed sometimes. Do you have any lines over by the base of those flooded trees? Yes, I did.
I tried to tell him.
I did have line over there. We could put one over there though. Somebody's beeping at us. This line's got a couple hits. We can check the bait out. A lot of bait on that rod. There's a couple leaves on it. Pull them leaves off. We still got plenty of bait.
Man, he's really close to. Did he ever answer that? He was really close to.
The boat spun around a lot with wind.
He's really close to.
Boom, right there. I've got that demon dragon set back about 18 inches. And my bait might be on top of the water. It's that shallow right there. Haven't seen. He says I'm there now.
I think maybe I have talked to him.
Are you doing any good, Dale, up on Hoover? It looked a little windy today for that. For dragging baits up there. Of course, if you're going with the wind and using drift sock to slow you down, it might not be too bad. Becca says, okay, back to doing all this other stuff. Now you got to catch.
Number 3 just went right over, man.
I think he's messing with me.
I am not.
He said my rods are back. Every time I look away, he said my rods are going down. And now the boat's moving a little bit. Becca, thanks for stopping in. If we're not still here, I didn't realize we were 6 hours deep into this live stream. We still got 48 people hanging out. A lot of people have come and gone. Oh. Oh. Thought he was hanging on there that time. Charlie said, Dale, I sent a little time. Oh, Dale says he just got there. Chick. He likes to lose laser. Yep, I actually sent her the link for that. I think she said she ordered a couple. And I really like that reel. Hopefully it fits you well. It's kind of on the bigger side as far as line capacity goes. Compared to a 6500, it's kind of right in between a 6500 and a 7000 as far as line capacity goes. But they're all around just really good, solid reels. I like them. I think I was him telling me about those reels. I guess he missed my text. I might have. I'm sorry. Muskrat, was it you tell me about the loose reels last week? I can't even remember what I had for breakfast. Yes, it was me. I posted the link in chat for you. I thought you said you ordered a couple. Maybe you did or didn't. But, a lot of people always ask, what is a good budget reel? Something, you're not spending $130 and $40 on. And for $69, that's my pick. If I had to, before somebody went and bought a Cat Max reel, I would highly suggest they look at this reel first. The old school Cat Max reels were probably something to have. I've seen a lot of the new Cat Max reels just bust. Gears and stuff just bust apart. Stuff just stop working. A lot of people have had trouble. And it's not something I would personally recommend. I want to let them know I just ordered 2 of the SC. Oh, okay. Those are a little bit different. The SC 600s. But Skip's got a bunch of them. I mean, not Skip. I did it again. Zach's got a bunch of them. He liked them a good bit for like the first year or so. And I don't think he likes them as much now. Busy watching water try to evaporate. Yeah. Quentin from Catfish Carmen loves the SC 600s. That's right. I think he did do a video on those. Dan's Creation. It's not the SC 600 for $69. It is the Lew's Lasercast XL60 that you can get for $69. Actually, it was $64 or $65, to be honest. The link I shared, I believe, might have been Amazon for like $65, but I think Walmart had it for $63. Like I said, it's that reel. right here. And it's always right here at the back of the boat because it's one of my favorite reels to put out first. That was a lot of line and it cast smooth. And it's a tank, the gear ratio, 4-to-1. The Lew's SC60 had good reviews. That was a carp.
Was it?
Yeah, I seen it come out of the water. The first one got my attention. The second one came clear out of the water.
Look, there's a mud line right there.
Mm-hmm. They're right in it.
This green water is what's coming out of the side of it.
Yeah. The SE600 is equivalent to a 66 C4 Abu.
But it's not made in Sweden.
Nope. Can't beat a rocket. Yeah. Bill, you're right. I've got some rockets. I like them. I got a couple rockets and a couple catfish specials.
What is different about the rocket?
Just the bearings, just better bearings, better materials
Drag.
inside.
So,
Yeah, I don't know. It might be carbon fiber drag. I'm not sure. The hooked up, the Lew's XL60 are great reels. I have 2 of them. Yep.
that pipeline type.
Oh, yeah.
I thought about sending that one of mine.
Is that a good thing, Brandon?
Just sending that one and seeing what all, what all they do to it.
Still looking for a bait caster. Everybody's got one to just give away. Come on, Kelly. Actually, people do give away rods and reels and all kinds of stuff. I usually, I like to donate mine to the river. Live stream a few months ago, I did with Skip. Dropped a Big Cat Fever rod and a Pin Fathom 2 line counter in the river.
I was really wanting to check out a little further.
That same line?
In that 40-foot water where you guys was catching.
Yeah. Scan it a little bit better.
I forgot.
Yeah, I threw it right in the water. Well, I didn't throw it. I got in a hurry in the back of the boat and missed the rod holder and dropped it right off the back of the boat and into the river. Gone. Reel was $219 and the rod was, $79 plus shipping. Yeah, that's a $300 and some dollar. Whoopsie. That hurt. But I wouldn't buy those. I wouldn't buy a Pin Fathom again. They're nice. I don't think they're for as much more money as they want for them over a Squall. I don't personally. I don't feel that they're worth it. The Pin Squall is a tank. They perform really well. I don't see the advantage to the Pin Fathoms. I've got another Fathom right back there. Actually, that black reel right here, that's a Pin Fathom too. It's not a line counter reel, but that's what it is. Abus are honestly overpriced now. They're nowhere near the quality they was, and more being made in China. Brandon, that is 100% right. You really got to look them. Really got to look at them to see where they're made. The China ones, the quality is not nearly as good as the Sweden made. The Sweden made ones are tough. They are, especially the older ones. I've still got 6500s at home that I bought in 1994 that still come out. They're kind of at backups now, but they still come out and get used regularly. When my wife goes fishing with me, I've got those 6500s and some other, reels and whatnot at the house, and that's what we use. I bought it in 94 and it's still just fine. Won a 6.7 Rippin' Lips baitcaster rod from Palmetto. Oh yeah, that's right. The Rippin' Lip rod's a good rod. A lot of people really like them. I know that of course Quentin Robbins is sponsored by them, so he's got nothing but good things to say about them.
I didn't care. Was that we moving?
I didn't care for them as much. I just, when I put heavy weights on them and, you know, try to fight something good or, you know, even get snagged and, you know, put a lot of pressure on the rod, I really felt like I didn't feel very connected all the way through. I don't know if that makes sense, but I didn't feel the quality there like I thought I would. We are going to move again. We're going to take a scan up ahead of us. Just get started watching my rods get hit. I probably don't have any bait on them anyway.
Got hit for a while.
I was going to say, I probably don't have any bait. Yeah, just chuck it. You're ready to go all right now. We need to get a hand grinder. We grind that all up and chunk. You guys keep laughing about it till you get on my boat. There's a hand grinder on the side. Chum the water up real good for the gar. They can have something to gnaw on for a while. Oh, what number one just got it? Oh, you're right. Got me.
You got rid of the bait?
Oh, yeah, I prepared them.
True scholar in a sport. Not many of us left.
Fish on. We were reeling in lines to move. And Skip is hooked.
Hi, come up.
Gar. That was a gar. Man, he had a rod down. I thought for sure he had it. Well, he did have a fish on, but I think it was the wrong kind of fish. You almost had him. You almost had him. You guys seen the guy on the commercial with the big fishing pole? It was insurance. You almost had it. That was Skip. About to lose an Abu. I can't repeat without his okay, but I will say this, save yourself $200. The Lose Laser XL C60 baitcaster is $70. Is $70. The Abu is over $200. Yeah. If I had to buy a reel right now, even if I had $200 to buy a brand new Abu Rocket, I would buy 2 of those. The Loose. Yep. Like if something happened and I needed to replace all my rods and reels or whatever reels, I would probably buy all those. That right there. Yep, that laser. See, it's got a double paddle handle on it, but I'll do a side-by-side comparison for you. Try to. That's the 6500 and that's the Loose. Now the 6500 has a power handle on it. Try not to tangle everything up. And the Loose has a regular handle on it, but the handle's so big and it's the same size as the power handle, so it's actually like a double power handle. Of course, the line capacity on the 2, you can see the Loose has more line capacity than the 6500. And it's not quite as big as the 7000, but like I said, in my opinion, they're great reel for the money. Woo! We moving. Mike's Outdoors. You should check out Pen Warfare. It's a little over $100. It can cast nice, smooth. Just need to catch something on it. Yeah. Both you guys on the boat. Both guys on the boat know him. I think I missed that part. Guys, I think I'm going to wrap it up on the live stream. I won't lie. It's live for 6.5 hours and standing the whole time. We're going to try to get on some afternoon, evening fish. 3:30. We find a hot spot and get mark a bunch of fish, and I think we're going to put on a good show for you. I'll kick the live stream back on, but for now, I think I'm going to sit down. My back's hurting, and try to go find some fish and get some more fish in the boat. But I truly appreciate everyone tuning in. 40 to 50 people almost all day today for 6.5 hours. So thank you guys very much. Appreciate you guys supporting Skip Stewart over at Clearview Outdoors.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. If you haven't hit the thumbs up, hit the thumbs up. We hit 100 thumbs up today already. So thank you guys so much for that. And don't forget, tomorrow night, 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, we'll be live with Brian from Flint Hill Catfishing. At 6 o'clock, the Bullock Experience will have not only epic catfishing, Tim Scott. So we will catch you guys later. It's been fun. Keep it real. See ya.